hold on. Yeah, my mic is working. Yeah. Yep, mic working. We're all good. Good morning, everyone! Welcome to the stream and happy Thursday! Welcome, everyone. Happy to see you all. Let's see, who do we have here today? Color Knight! Welcome in, first time chatting. Welcome. STV, Garima, Marsh, Lil Doc, Brooke, Squid James, and Maddie. Welcome in. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Hope y'all are having an amazing Thursday so far. Whatever time of day it may be for you. I hope that you are having a wonderful Thursday. Have you seen the FNAF movie yet? No, I have not. I'm not a big FNAF fan, so I haven't really had a whole lot of interest in seeing it, but I know my brother is very excited about seeing it, so maybe when it comes on to streaming platforms, I'll watch it, but I doubt I'll watch it. But good question. Hey, Mega Rock! Welcome. Love the model. Thank you, Brooke. It was made by the lovely Grima himself. I can't thank him enough for it because it looks absolutely gorgeous. So excited to see Farina. Yes. Farina. As if I recall correctly, her banner dropped yesterday. So, for those pulling for Farina, good luck. I wish you luck. And I hope you win your 50-50s if you have them, because I lost my 50-50 on Baiju. Again. But anyways. It's on Peacock, the FNAF movie. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks for letting me know, Brooke. Ray Jared, welcome in. Welcome. Hi, Aria. Today is the special. The special? Deck, I am doing very well. How about yourself? I plan watching the FNAF movie this weekend with my sister and cousin. I supposed to watch it with my friends as we're huge FNAF fans. That was until they betrayed me by having a friend of mine pick the cinema me and my dad really don't like. Oh no. I see, Maddie. That's unfortunate. The audio is more crisp than usual? Well, I'm using my good mic. I am using my good mic. So, I've been using my good mic for a while now, so I hope that it's been providing a little bit of a better experience for you guys. The SAG strike is no more over AI, huh? Confused on that. I'm doing good, thanks, Arya. Just doing a drawing of my OC in Bakugo. Oh yeah, your OC is Bracket, right? I've seen some of your stuff in the artwork channel. They look really cool. You have a really unique style. I like it. I saw the airy one. It was really cute. Yeah. Goodness, it's been a while since we've done a Genshin stream on the channel, isn't it? It has been a hot minute. We haven't done one since, when was that? When did we last do a Genshin stream? Do you guys remember? She knows? I pay attention in my own Discord server. Don't worry, Deck. I pay attention. So I dropped out for that watch group. At least I'm still gonna watch it this weekend. That's good. I'm glad you're gonna get to watch it. Huh? Confused, Toon. Confused on that. Way too long, I'd say, for Genshin. I agree! I think the last time we did it, we did, like, Beto's Hangout event. And we didn't even finish it. That is a Smurf Cat meme? Oh, okay. I haven't really paid a whole lot of attention to it, so, you'll have to forgive me on that. Hold on, just gotta move that over. There we go. Oh, goodness me. But yeah, it has been way too long. Unfortunately, hold on. My mouth is opening when it's not supposed to. Okay. think it's partially because my camera is offset a little bit. Let me check that. There we go. That's better. That's better. Now, just to let you know, Genshin and OBS don't always work together sometimes, so if it gets a little glitchy, please let me know so I can figure it out. Aria, you sound sick. I'm a little stuffy, but I'm not sick. I don't think. I don't... I had a little bit of a headache this morning, but it's dissipated since then. But, I don't know. According to the announcements, last Genshin stream was Nahita's second story. Oh my gosh! That was back in 3.6! Wow. It has been a really hot minute, yeah. 3.6. It has been a minute, yeah. For those of you who are, like, confused because this, the Archon quest that we're doing is part of the Fontaine story quest. So, if you don't want any spoilers for the Fontaine story quest, then please do not watch the stream. But if you do not care and you're here to watch it anyway, or if you don't play Genshin and you're here to watch anyway, that's fine. Enjoy the stream. And, yeah. Hope you will enjoy it. When you play Cookie Run Kingdom, I play Cookie Run Kingdom as like a free game. Like I don't stream that game. I just play it for fun. I'm here to see my Archon. Yes, Marsh, we know you love Furina. We get it. We know. Or if we love it and we already want to know what happens. Yeah, that's true. That's true. If you're impatient and don't want to play it yourself. The nominees for the Game Awards this year will be revealed on Monday. Oh, that's Monday? Oh, okay. My man. Yes, you two are in good company. You two are in good company. Speaking of nominees. Huh? I like the cookies from Cookie Run Kingdom. I don't really want to eat the cookies. Those cookies are very cute. They are. They are. There's the VTuber award votes right now. Oh, yeah! Yeah, you mentioned that. I mean... yeah, the VTuber awards are up right now. If you want to vote for me in the category... There's a category that is, less than 100 average viewers per stream or something like that. So... If you, yeah, hidden gem category, that's what it is. If you want to vote for me there, you can. Not forcing you guys to. If you guys have another person that you really want to vote for, then go ahead and do that. Because there are plenty of other hidden gems out there. So no worries on that. Will Smith, what? Yeah, no. Toon, let's not talk about that here, please. That is inappropriate. For this chat. Okay, I think we're just about ready to get started here. Let me pop up my game here. Let me see if it'll work. Will it work? Will it behave? Okay, oh, it's a little bit laggy. Is it a little bit laggy on your guys' end? Because I turned the volume off, but I think the graphics are a little bit too high. Oh, no, they're not. Doesn't seem like it? Okay. That's good. Okay, yeah, When I actually... Paimon seems a little bit laggy on the streaming end, I see. Or is that just me viewing it from the side? Oh, in-game. Yep. Hold on, yeah. Let me turn that down a little bit. Can you guys hear the music okay? Let me... Oh, not that. Let's, Let's turn it down a little bit. Let's see that. Is that better? think that's better. Yeah, that's better. It's a little lower quality, but it's a bit quiet as well. Okay, hold on. Let me turn it up in game then. Okay. Yeah, you gotta tell me these things because alright, there we go. Oh, and look at that! The chat covers the UID as well, so very nice. Okay. Cold Tails! Welcome, welcome. I am doing very well. Let's see. Okay, let's see how that looks in the game. Oh, shoot! Why is my Wanderer almost dead? What in the world? That's not good.
Maybe that's their problem.
Yeah, that's not good. Hold on a second. Before we get started anywhere, let's go heal. Because apparently my Wanderer is almost dead, and I did not realize that. I guess I better make a Fontaine team. Since we're gonna go do the Fontaine story quest. Hang on, wait. Do you guys remember when Sonic Frontiers lost to Genshin Impact at the Game Awards? I mean, it's, let's not get into that as there's some kind of sensitive topics relating to that, there. So let's just not talk about that, okay? Alright. So, since we're in Fontaine, let's see what characters we can bring. We obviously have Linny, so he can kind of go at the front. But we have, let's bring Monsieur Neuvillette.
Perhaps we could take a walk by a riverbank or somewhere similarly fluvial.
Neuvillette and Risley. Where is Risley?
Yeah,
There he is.
but I can't guarantee a victory.
There we go. And then we need Freminet.
At your command.
There we go. We have the boyos. We have the Fontaine boyos. Look at all of them. I didn't get lucky with any of these polls. I don't know what you're talking about. Should I tell a story before we start? Should I tell a quick story about my polls? Should I tell a quick story? Because Greenba knows what's happened already. But do you guys want to hear what happened with my polls in Genshin regarding the Fontaine character especially? I was there. I know you were there. That's why you already know. But okay. So, this boyo, Linny, right here, I was guaranteed for him in 4.0. So, pretty much within the first couple of 10 pulls, I got him. And then, a 10 pull later, I got him again. So, as you can see, he's C1. By complete accident. So, not that I'm complaining, but, but yeah, so he's C1. And then, Neuvillette, right here, came out in 4.1. And, I was not guaranteed for him. Penhead, welcome in. So, when I pulled for him, I got a 50-50, and I lost the 50-50 to Kaching. But then, I kid you not, 8 single... Oh, Neuvillette, shush, shush. I love your voice, but shush. 8 single pulls after losing my 50-50, I got him. So it wasn't even like I lost anything. And then 35 pulls after Neuvillette, I got Risley. So yes, I've been very lucky with the Fontainian boyos. She's luckier than me, I swear. No, I'm not. As a Genshin outlier, I can confirm that I won't have any idea what you're talking about. It's alright, Zingy. I understand. My tracking is all messed up again. Hold on. Alright, there we go. But yeah. Oh! Randomly shot my bow. Okay. That's luckier than any pulls I've ever had. I'm sorry. Can I steal that luck for Navia, please? I give you my luck because unfortunately my luck ran out regarding Baiju because apparently Fontanian characters I have luck. But when it comes to other characters that I really want, like freaking Baiju, who I've lost my 50-50 on twice, but yeah, alright. Anyways, let's I barely got Kazuha, but I have C3 Kaching because I kept losing the 50-50. C3! My goodness. Wow. Panhead, I understand, but please, some time has passed since the incident in the Fortress of Meropide, and your sentence is almost finished. Oh yeah, we were in jail. I almost forgot.
This is the life. Wait a sec. Isn't something important supposed to happen today?
Isn't something... Yeah.
Oh, today's our big day. We're supposed to leave the Fortress of Meropide. Come on, we've got to go complete the release procedures now.
Yes, we do. Alright. Chapter 4. Act 5. Masquerade of the Guilty. Boy. Let's go get the release stuff figured out. A bit quiet still? Hold on. I'll turn it up still. Hold on. Okay, that should be good. I think you should be able to hear it now. Wait, why are we in jail again? We were helping out someone with an investigation inside of this the Fortress of Meropide, which is kind of a prison but kind of not. So why are we in jail? For eating cake. Yes, we ate a cake that was made specifically for the Hydro Archon, and therefore we were sent to jail for 45 days. So oh goodness me. All right. Let's go talk to the receptionist here.
Please, sign here. This document will be effective immediately upon signing, and you two may exit the Fortress of Meropide via the regular channels.
It's been so long since we've been to the surface. Let's hurry up and...
Whoa! Okay.
What's happening?
Uh-oh. It's already getting intense. Are you okay?
I'm fine, thanks. But I wonder what that tremor was just now.
I have no idea.
Let's go ask the Duke.
Yeah, let's go talk to Risley. I'm sure he has an idea. Alright, let's go to Risley's office. Cave in! Run for your life! That has got to be one big cake for someone important. Well, the Hydro Archon is like the goddess of the region. So, yes, she's very important. It was medium-sized. Oh, goodness. We're great at crime. Yes, sure. Alright. Risley! Help!
Your Grace?
Ah, good to see you two. Is there something you wish to see me about?
Yeah, what was with that earthquake just now?
Ah, that. The tremor didn't originate from the seafloor. In fact, it seems it came from the surface.
I see.
Over the years of serving as the warden here, I have developed a sense for distinguishing between what occurs on the surface and what occurs underwater. Besides, the seal that Monsieur Neuvillette set in place won't fail so easily.
So the fortress is okay?
Oh, thank goodness.
If you recall our last incident, if there really were a problem, there would be crowds
my
of inmates
goodness,
in a
my,
panic right now.
My cat just made a weird sound.
Point. Okay, seems we need to get back up to the surface and ask about what happened.
Yeah, we need to talk to
By
everyone.
the way, do you know what day it is today?
I believe today is this month's pipe cleaning day.
Seriously?
Okay, Risley, alright.
Ah, yes. Have you completed your release papers?
Very funny, Risley.
It's you two. Are you...
Siegeween! Oh,
That's right.
hi,
Today is our last day
Siegeween.
in prison. But now that Paimon says that, it doesn't feel like we were confined.
A lot of people have helped us out.
Oh yeah, Paimon feels fond of this place now. Then be sure to come back and visit. I'll miss you.
Aww.
If you've signed the release papers, then you're free to go. The guards will escort you out.
You're
Oh.
not going to see us off?
I knew you'd ask. All right, sure. Let's go.
Well, you actually agreed.
Alright.
No worries, you must be busy. Paimon was just
Ah, so you do have a...
After being down here for so long, I imagine you must feel like you're lacking companionship. Shall I come along too?
No, that's alright. It's not like we'll never visit again.
Yeah, don't worry, we'll come back to see you. Paimon really likes the cafeteria here. The chefs sure do know how to make good grub.
I hope you won't be here as convicts the next time I see you.
Yeah, hopefully not.
To stay out of trouble.
Yeah, hopefully not.
Seems our work in the Fortress of Meripede is finished. That's the end of another chapter in our journey. And since Nervalet was the one who asked us to come here, we should probably go report to him now.
Yeah.
The Palais Mermonia.
Yep.
You're going to see Monsieur Nervalet? Please pass on our kind regards.
Yes, we will. We will.
I'm sure just your regards will do, no?
I believe it would be the polite thing to do.
You're right. I've heard the Palais has been terribly busy these days. Tell him that I hope he hasn't been overwhelmed by the recent string of troubles.
Alright. Okay, then I guess we need to head to the surface and talk to Nervalet. Alright. My goodness, my tracking keeps going all sorts of... Oops! Wrong button! Oops. Wrong button. Is that all Paimon is thinking about her next meal? Well, yes. But that's Paimon. So you shouldn't expect too much. Because of plot reasons, yes. Kitty? No, Siegeween is not a kitty. She is a Melazine. Da. And apparently it's going to take a while to load, so... No, you said something about your cat. Oh! Yes. Yeah, he is chasing some kind of bug, probably. Let's see. Oop, wrong button. Oop, wrong button. Yep. Exactly. Wrong buttons everywhere. Wrong buttons. What kind of cat is he? He is a tuxedo. I have two cats. One is a Bombay black, the other is a Bombay tuxedo. Oh.
The Palais Mermonia sure is buzzing with activity today.
Yeah, it is.
Halt! Huh? Oh, it's you two. Apologies. Monsieur Nervalet did say you'd be welcome at any time.
Sidine, yeah.
Excuse me. Would you mind helping me take a look at this report?
I'll be right there. Sorry, I've got my hands full here. You can see yourselves in.
Alright, thank you, Sidine. Alright.
Everyone's so busy. Seems a lot has been happening.
Alright, yeah. Seems a lot is going on in the Palais Mermonia right now. And there he is, Monsieur Nervalet. Hello!
Hello. You've come at the right time, but you'll have to wait for just a moment, as there are some urgent matters I must tend to first. In the meantime, please, have a seat. If you'd like to have something to drink, let the Melusine outside know.
Hey!
We just ate.
Very well, then.
Let's take a break over there while we wait for him to finish his work.
Yes, played by none other than Ray Chase. Yes.
All right. That should wrap things up for now.
Are you done with your work?
Yes, sorry to keep you waiting. Today should be the day you were released from the Fortress of Meripede, and it appears that you've managed to complete all the release paperwork.
That's right, and we came here to see you right away.
Alright, you and Paimon tell Nervalet everything that happened regarding the Primordial Sea incident.
A massive whale.
idea what that might be?
Yes, the whale we
Judging
saw in
from your
Child's
description,
Vision.
that cannot have occurred in any ordinary waters, but rather something like the primordial sea. A whale of that size and shape cannot usually be found in the waters of Tivat. Therefore, we can only assume that Child is presently immersed in primordial seawater.
Ooh!
Primordial seawater? What the hell? And is he okay?
He's not from Fontaine, so he won't dissolve.
Most people wouldn't be capable of entering in the first place. I'm not completely sure how he could have gotten there myself.
Well, there's something we'd like to ask you about.
Yes? What is it?
What was that tremor we felt earlier?
Oh, right. Paimon felt it too. We asked the Duke and he said it wasn't from underwater, so we figured you might know something about it.
Good point.
It turns out that I have just received a report about this particular matter. In fact, that's exactly what I was busy with a moment ago.
Ah,
The source of
perfect
the tremor
timing.
was here on the surface near Poisson. After the shaking stopped, the water levels in the Poisson area rose at an alarming rate.
The water levels rose? Oh no.
Oh boy.
People there.
Fortunately, the water levels only rose for a short period of time and have already returned to normal now. However, I still have a bad feeling about the whole phenomenon.
I do
If
too.
the change in water levels is connected with the leaking primordial seawater, then the situation in Poisson may be much worse than it appears.
Navia should be in Poisson, right? We need to go check on her.
Yeah, the Spina de Rosula's headquarters is there.
I would also like to go there as soon as possible, but I'm afraid I can't leave just yet. We must immediately formulate disaster prevention plans for the surrounding coastal areas to avoid potential catastrophes. I'll have to ask you two to go to Poisson first. I'll meet you there to check on the situation once I finish things here.
That sounds good. Sounds like a plan.
There's no time to lose. Let's get going.
Yeah, we need to
Please
go.
be careful.
Alright. Let's see. Now let's head to Poisson. I don't know about that tune. I would ask, the actual French person in the chat. Grima, can you confirm that or no? Alright, let's head to Poisson, which is over here. Okay, head to the teleport waypoint, and boom. It absolutely doesn't translate to that. I thought not, but I thought it better to confirm with the actual speaker of the language. Ooh.
Oh no. What happened here?
Oh my goodness. All the buildings here seem to be in pretty rough shape now. There's nobody around. Were they all dissolved? No, let's not assume the worst yet.
Navia should be around here, right?
I hope not.
To make sure she's still... Paimon means we need to check on her.
Yeah, let's go check on Navia, shall we? Looks like a bomb went off. Well, the water levels in this area did just rise at an exponentially fast rate. Hopefully it's not, like, super bad.
We haven't seen a single soul all the way here. Oh, this is getting scary.
Mm-hmm.
What will I ever do now?
Oh!
Look, there's someone on the roof over there.
Just stay put. We're coming up. Watch your balance.
Hey, Spina de Rosula member.
All right. Just hurry.
Ooh. Alright, seems like that guy's being taken care of. That's good.
I'm not young anymore. How will I survive on my own? My Desiree.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, he looks pretty sad.
Hmm.
My leg. My leg. How could this have happened? It hurts.
Oh my goodness.
Just hang in there. Help is on the way. you can hold my hand if it makes you feel better.
Oh my gosh.
Maladreep God cheered X 1000.
Mala, oh my goodness. Thank you for the 1,000 bits. Holy cow. Thank you so much. That was super nice. Thank you so much. Oh my goodness. All right. Let's head up. Hold on. Indeed, making it rain those bits. Thank you so much. All right, let's head down this way.
Oh, it's Navia. She's over there.
Oh, thank goodness.
Hey, Navia, are you okay?
Oh, goodness. No, that does not look okay in the slightest.
You're here.
Oh.
We heard there was a situation in Poisson, so we came as quickly as we could.
Yes. As you can see, the water level suddenly rose. It caused quite the disturbance, in fact.
Oh, poor Navia.
Demoiselle! There was a wounded resident next to a building southeast of here. We've already transported him to safety, but we've run out of medical supplies.
Oh no!
He's wounded? How badly?
He fell, so it's probably a broken leg. He's pretty shaken up. When the water level rose, he desperately climbed up to the roof. Once the water receded and he saw the ground, he became terrified and eventually...
He jumped down then. Find the leader of Squad 1 and tell him to take the wounded resident to see a doctor. He should know where to go.
Understood. I'll take over his search and rescue mission in the meantime.
All right, you'll be in charge.
Oh boy, this is,
I'm sorry.
June, that's not funny at all. Not funny at all.
The situation in Poisson?
Right. Allow me to explain. A little earlier, we suddenly heard a loud noise. At first, everyone...
Oh, the audio went kind of quiet there for a sec.
But before we knew it, water started pouring out from everywhere. The rushing water seemed a little odd, almost like the unique color of primordial seawater. Some people didn't realize the danger and thought it was
Hello
just
there,
water
Vanica. Welcome, welcome.
leaking from somewhere. Everyone on the street who happened to be close to the water didn't have a chance to escape. As the water levels rose, they suddenly disappeared.
Oh no!
They were all dissolved. Those
No!
who realized what was happening started to flee in a panic, desperately trying to get to higher ground. Many were injured in the stampede, and some people fell from significant heights.
Oh my gosh. Wow. That is intense.
Ursula initiated rescue operations as quickly as possible, but there have been a lot of
Ah! Oh.
Unfortunately, the water began to
Goodness.
recede after some time, and the chaos came to an end. The water that flooded the area contained primordial seawater, so the lower levels of Poisson are still hazardous. To ensure everyone's safety, I've asked the people there to leave as soon as possible.
And for good
Who knows
reason.
if this could happen again. All we can do for now is try our best to help evacuate the residents. We still haven't completed the head count, but we'll have some numbers soon.
How awful. And all of this just came out of nowhere.
It was quite frightening indeed.
Alright,
I
bye,
only wish
Panhead. Thank you for
everything
stopping
that
by.
just happened
Hope you have a great rest of
was a
your
bad
day.
dream.
Is there any way we can help Navia?
Yeah, we're here to help. You can put us to work.
Thank you for being so willing to help in a moment of crisis like this. You don't know how much it means to me. I really can't express how grateful I am.
Oh, Navia. Wait, we're missing some people, aren't we? Oh no.
Dad, Navia. That's what friends are for.
Oh no. Don't tell me. Melus and Silver. No.
Demoiselle! We've got a situation here.
Uh-oh.
I'll be right there. Sorry, I need to go for now.
Oh no.
And off she goes. Seems it might be a while before she can take a break.
Navia walks around talking with many people and organizing many matters.
Okay, the wounded are being tended to, and we finished a preliminary head count. More support has just arrived, so I suppose I finally have a moment to focus on my own matters. Of course, we should remain ready for anything, and continue doing our best to rescue others. I'll be sure to have everyone at the Spina di Rosula ready to render assistance.
Oh my
Traveler,
goodness.
Paimon, would you two accompany me to my father's grave for a moment?
Huh? Right now?
I understand.
Thank you.
Oh. I can't even, like, imagine what that feels like. I don't want to imagine what that feels like. Prayers for the people, indeed. No, the happy music of this does not fit well here at all. It's kind of hard not to feel like sad. It's hard not to feel sad after seeing all that.
Not a lot of people here, huh?
Well, given the time of day and the whole situation in Poisson, Paimon doesn't think there'd be a ton of people here visiting graves.
Right. That's how things are now. The living are so exhausted that they've no strength to spare any words for the dead.
Navia. There's no need to push yourself so hard. Oh.
Navia, what's wrong?
Paimon.
Sorry. I just... Malus and Silver. They won't ever come back here again. What should I do, Papa?
Huh? What happened to them?
Navia. I'm sorry for your loss.
Everyone agreed on the rescue plan, but still... I was the one who initiated it. They were helping evacuate the residents, but they couldn't leave in time.
Oh.
And they were caught in the seawater.
Huh?
What should we do?
I've known them for so long. And I know they weren't afraid. But I could at least hold a funeral for my father. And I know where he rests. But as for Malus and Silver, they're just gone. I just can't.
Oh. Flashback.
Everything looks so clean after it rains. Even the gravestones. I didn't expect that you'd enjoy a glass of red wine in front of Master Callus's grave.
I can understand. Besides, the scenery here isn't half bad.
See, it's not just me. I always want to bring something when I visit Papa. Perhaps we might even have a picnic. He wouldn't be angry, would he?
How could Master ever be upset with you, demoiselle? Yet the cemetery is the home of those who have passed, is it not? Everyone ends up here sooner or later, no matter who you are.
Buying yourself a plot in advance, are you?
No need yet. But when I do, I hope you'll let me be buried beside Master Callus, demoiselle.
Oh.
Hey, stop joking around.
I'm quite quite serious. That way, it will save us both the trip to see each other whenever you visit your father's grave.
Oh.
That makes sense. In that case, could I be buried on his other side?
After all, besides you, demoiselle, the two of us could certainly be considered Master's closest companions, no?
Personally, I believe we fill those shoes just fine.
Oh.
Why are you bringing this up all of a sudden? Seriously. All right. I'll remember your request. But I'd really prefer not to talk about this stuff. And what do you mean by saving me a trip? I'd make the journey even if I had to visit you two somewhere else. I'd promised to let them rest in peace here. But here I am breaking that promise.
That's not your fault, Navia.
I'm sorry for letting you see me in a mess like this. I don't usually cry, really.
Paimon doesn't know how to help you feel better. But, well, she understands how you feel.
I had always thought I could make my wishes come true. But now that I think about it, that never solely relied on me. Many things can only be accomplished with someone else's help. Moose and Silver have helped me so much. But by contrast, I could do nothing for them. I'm so sorry.
Oh no,
You can spend
Navia.
as much time as you need here, Navia. We'll stay with you.
Yeah, we're here for you.
Thank you. Right now, you don't know how much that means.
Oh.
By the way, you can have a look at this. It's a list of victims from the incident that took place here.
Obena, Khan, Burnett, Giverny, Francine, Karina, Daisy Ray, Joinville, Julianne, Esson, as well as Malus and Silver.
Oh.
So, everyone else is safe. But still...
It's okay. I know what you're thinking. And you're right. We lost Malus and Silver. But we were able to save more than we anticipated. The overall outcome indicates that the cost was worth it.
No one's sacrifice is truly necessary.
Right. Don't think that way, Navia. One person might be saved at the expense of another, sure, but that isn't something we should ever consider a trade. Malus and Silver were not the price for saving anyone. They're heroes.
You're right.
That's right.
Thank you, Paimon. What you said just now was pretty amazing, actually.
Aww.
I'll remember your words.
Oh, really?
Seems you've become more eloquent in the time since we last met.
Uh-oh. Hi, Arlecchino.
What are you doing here?
Is everything going well on your side?
Yes, my people are carrying out the mission.
Wait,
according
what?
to your request. All the residents of Poisson have been evacuated, and we're preparing to relocate them to higher ground. As for these supplies, we have everything taken care of. There's no
Wait,
need to worry.
she's helping us?
Very
She's
much.
helping them? Oh.
Do you two know each other?
We just met recently. Right, Miss Navia?
Usually, I would call this a coincidental encounter. That doesn't quite fit this time. Besides, it never even crossed my mind that a Fatui Harbinger would come looking for me. Thanks to the Knave, Spina di Rosula received generous support from the Fatui, which allowed us to complete the rescue and evacuation work so quickly.
Mutual aid is essential to fostering
That's good.
positive developments. We were already in the area, in any case, so it was nothing.
The
That
knave
said,
wants the best
I
for
must say
Fontaine
that
before
you're a lot
anything else,
sharper
remember?
than you
It's
look.
not only a facade. That's
I'm sure you
true.
understand what I mean.
That is true.
I apologize for all the ways in which I tested you previously. We've never worked with a Fatui before, and it's extremely important for us to know who we're working with. My subordinates have reported that Fatui soldiers have been observing water levels and taking head counts in various locations. I hear that they've also prepared a large amount of emergency supplies. I'm quite surprised.
This is nothing to brag about, nor do I intend to. It is simply the way of powerful organizations to act forcefully, whether they are doing good or ill. You've witnessed that firsthand, in any case. As I've told this traveler before, I know of the prophecy, and I intend to prevent the impending disaster. Lending your organization a hand was a natural first step in accomplishing that. As such, do not be troubled by this token of our sincerity. Perhaps one day, you'll also be able to help me in the same way.
Without your help, there would have been many more casualties. I won't forget your kindness.
Furthermore, I sincerely regret what happened to Malus and Silver. I only wish that my people could have arrived a little earlier to prevent this from happening.
Well, at least she seems genuine.
You and your subordinates did everything you could. As Paimon said, Malus and Silver didn't choose to sacrifice themselves for any specific person, and they weren't the price paid for other salvation. They chose to become heroes themselves. I've never liked hearing people put it that way. It's like trying to relieve pain by saying some noble-sounding words. But right now, there's nothing more suitable. They really did become heroes.
You're right. I'm sorry for your loss, Miss Navia. Water is life to Fontaine's people, and it also spells disaster. It's no wonder that people always say that prophecies represent fate. Fortunately, I've never been one for such opinions.
So, you're one who will try to change fate then?
Of course. That is why I'm going to Hotel Bouffe de Thé. I still have some things to take care of, and the children need my attention. By the way, traveler, Paimon, one more thing.
Alright, then we'll just... Huh? This isn't right. Paimon thought you would ask us to walk with you for a moment so you could tell us something in private.
That's fair.
That is a clever and useful conversation technique, which I do like to use when necessary. But there's no need today. It would not hurt to have Miss Navia listening in. Traveler, I'm sure you remember that I said we could work together when we had the chance. You and I both know that there may be issues with the Primordial Sea. Previously, it was the Fortress of Meripede's sluice gate, and this time it was the water levels in Poisson. These are both signals.
So, the time for jolly cooperation has come?
Indeed. Allow me to share the latest intel I've received from the House of the Hearth's intelligence network with you.
Boy.
During some recent investigations, a child claimed to have discovered some ruins near Poisson. The ruins date back to ancient times, and seem to be worth investigating in many ways. Judging by the dating of the ruins, they may be related to the prophecy and the coming crisis. The situation is becoming more urgent, so any pertinent information will prove extremely precious. My people initially came to prepare for ruin exploration. Unexpectedly, this disaster struck, and at present, we're all busy prioritizing the rescue effort.
So, you want us to go there?
That's why the Fatui were already in Poisson.
I wanted to take the children along, but unfortunately, Linny, Lynette, and Fremine have all been dispatched to higher ground to assist affected residents.
I see.
Linny told me that outside of the house, the person they trust most is you.
Aww.
Which is why I want to give you this task.
Are you sure this will be okay? Can you trust an outsider like me?
The House of the Hearth's members see each other as family. But Linny, Lynette, and Fremine said that they also see you as such, even though you are not from the house.
Aww.
I'm sure you already understand how earnest they consider their friendship with you to be.
Well, that's sweet.
That somehow makes Paimon feel kinda happy.
Well, it makes me feel happy, that's for sure.
Could fetch a high price. But since the children consider you family, it's only natural that I freely share it with you.
Got it! So all we gotta do is go to some ruins, right? handle that.
Excuse me, but may I tag along?
You wish to join, Miss Navia?
But are you sure you're up to exploring some ruins? You need to rest.
Yeah, Navia, you need a rest. You've been
Well,
through a lot.
I'm sad, yes. But I can't just go back and plop myself into a chair by the roadside and do nothing. There's no point in being depressed while we still have a disaster on our hands. As my father's successor, I must live up to the hopes he had in me. Besides,
Well, that's true, I
I'm
guess.
also doing this for myself. I need something, a distraction, to keep my mind off Malus and Silver.
Oh. Navia's strong, but she needs company right now. We can be that
Since you
company
put
if she
it that
goes to the
way,
ruins with
I
us.
have no objections. What do you say, traveler?
We'll go to the ruins together.
All right. The ruins are to the south of Poisson. Here's the map.
Okay,
All right.
the three of us will handle it. Come on, let's pack up and get going.
Yeah, let's go. Oh boy. This is already intense. We have barely just started and it's already intense. Alright. So, there's a waypoint not too far from there. Let's go here. Funnily enough, everyone says that the knave is not someone to be trusted, nor should you ever mess with her. But so far, no sign of any crazy intentions. That is true. Both the Wanderer and Tartaglia mentioned that she has only those who have seen her, the ones who have seen her true crazy side, never appear, never returned. Man, that was a lot to take in. I'm reminded of other heavy losses in other stories. I mean, I can't blame you. All right. Let's see. You know what? I'm gonna do a little shortcut with Novelette here. Whee! Okay, that was pretty fun. The water's not even that deep. I just wanted to do that for fun. She kind of wasted his HP for nothing, but eh.
So, are these the ruins the knave was talking about? Whoa, talk about old.
Indeed.
Seem to be pretty ancient, all right.
Let's go in and have a look.
Just be careful.
You too, Navia. You too. Alright. Let's head in. The Place of Secrets. Alright. Should bring a healer, though, so... Remine, I think I'll have to leave you out for now. Let me put a healer in. Let's put Dory in here.
So, what's the deal?
Put the little gremlin in. Time for me to go. In my end, night, guys. No worries. Have a good night, Squid James, and stay sharp in your adventures and in your dreams. Have a good night. Sorry for going silent. I just had to help my mom with something. No worries, Deck. Happy to have you back. Exploring some ancient ruins at the moment. Alright, let's see. Oh, hello. Okay. Hey, let me just do some whoop-de-boops. There we go.
Step right up.
There we go. I'm doing some battle time. Battle time! There we go. Alright. Level 90s, eh? Yeah! Well, you know. Not too bad. You know, not too difficult. Alright. Oh. There seems to be a crack in the floor here. Whee!
The floor here isn't safe.
Well, good thing I saw that and activated my glider when I did, huh? Alright.
evacuated by primordial seawater.
Yeah, I see that.
And a lot of it, too. A Fontanian would most likely dissolve the moment they fell in.
You should go back to safety, Navia.
Right! You can't go down if there's primordial seawater. It's too dangerous, and it won't be any help for you to just stay here. Don't get by my wrong. We're not saying you're useless. It's just that...
Thank goodness for wings, indeed.
You're right. I can't do anything in this situation. I'll leave this to you.
From the looks of things here, maybe there's no way back.
That complicates things. Maybe the only way left is forward.
In that case, do you want to wait for us here?
The water levels here are unstable, and there's a chance the water will rise. So staying here wouldn't be safe either.
That's true.
I'll go together with you. Perhaps we'll find the exit just up ahead.
Seems like there isn't any other option.
All right. Come with us for now then, but please be careful.
Agreed. Please, please, please be careful. We do not need...
Oh no, it's a dead end.
Let's just go this way. Alright. Okay, here we go. Perfect. There we go. Okay, now where to? Now we have to get over there. Huh. There's a way around here. Aha! Perfect. Open the door. Whoa. What is this? This is huge. Whoa! No, 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 no. I fell. Good job. Good job, me. The primordial sea freaks me out. Water is life to Fontaine, and yet we got this. Exactly. It's hard not to be scared by... Oh, no.
Wrong with this bridge. Run for it.
Whoa! Oh. I have a feeling that we were supposed to run the other way. Oops. Well, now what? Yeah, I know. Yeah. What? I don't know. Okay. It's not like I meant to. Well, I guess I have to jump and start over. Well. Hey, I'm probably not the only one that's made that mistake. I'm probably not the only one that's made that mistake, okay? Alright.
Ha! No.
Okay, run, run, run! Ooh! Phew. That was close. Oh no! Run! 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 No! Run! Come on, grab her, grab her, grab her! No, 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 no!
Demoiselle?
Oh, she's okay!
Demoiselle,
Oh, thank
you
goodness.
here by yourself. Would you be standing here till dark if I hadn't come to get you?
Maybe she just wants some time to herself, Maloose.
Hmm? Oh. Was I sleeping?
Yes, it would appear so.
I must be tired.
That's quite possible. However,
This
you were
is-
the one that suggested we go out for a walk.
Oh, right. I nearly forgot. It must have slipped my mind when I dozed off. I haven't had a nap today yet. Have I? This is a familiar feeling, yet something's a little strange.
Is something the matter, Demoiselle?
Oh, no. No, I'm fine. I was just trying to recall why we came out for a walk.
Do you remember Mr. Giverny?
This is
He'd
so
requested our help
strange.
before with foreign merchants who had a debt dispute with him, and we'd resolved the matter not long ago.
We were headed to see how things were going with him at the moment.
Ah, right. Yes. I remember
What
now.
out of body experience or mind
Miss
game is
Navia.
this? I know.
Mr. Malus,
Ah.
and Mr. Silver, too. It's good to see all of you.
How have you been?
I've been great. Thanks to your help, those bothersome merchants finally realized that I wasn't the one they were looking for. Why, I wasn't even the guarantor for that person. They were knocking at my door day and night. Even my neighbor Obina was getting fed up with them.
Sometimes
These
force
names.
is required to calm someone down. And
These
get them to
names are the
listen to what
people
you
that
have to
passed
say.
away.
That's right. Oh, by the way, Burnett, what was it that you wanted to give to Miss Navia again?
Oh, yes. One moment, I have it right here. Miss Navia, these are some flower seeds that I prepared. Please take them. They're a very good variety, and they'll become very big and beautiful once they bloom.
Aww.
I don't know what we would have done without your help, so this is a little token of our appreciation. I hope you won't refuse.
Did you cultivate them yourself? Thank you so much. I'll certainly take them. Malus, we do still have some empty flower pots at home, right?
Why, we can have as many pots as you'd like, Demoiselle.
Perfect. In that case, we'll swap out some of the decorative plants for some of Mrs. Burnett's flowers.
Very well.
Aww.
Something seems to be off here.
Yeah, something's a little off.
Excuse me, madam. If I'm not mistaken, your name is Burnett, correct?
That's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. This is the first time we've ever met, but your name seemed familiar to me. I must have heard it when I was discussing things with your husband previously. I've heard this name before. Sometime recently, I'm sure of it. And why are there so few people around here? Where did everyone go?
Don't tell me.
We must mind the time,
We're actually in the primordial seawater or something? Don't tell me.
We do? Like what?
Well, now, did you forget?
Miss Navia, here you are. I've been looking for you. Please, come to the Opera House. Your trial is about to begin.
My trial? Wait, why would I need to go to the Opera House?
Yes, she's right, Demoiselle. It's just about time now, so we should get going.
Oh? All right then.
This is so weird. So very weird.
Look, it's Navia. She's here.
What?
And her two attendants are with her. Goodness, everyone's finally here.
What's going on?
There sure are a lot of people here to see the trial. And they all seem to be oddly excited about something. I even know some of these people.
Yeah, this is so weird.
Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen. Why are so many people here? And why do I have no recollection of this case? And as for the judge... huh? Where's Monsieur Neuvillette?
Please sit in the defendant's seat. Don't worry, Silver and I shall accompany you.
What's going on?
But are you sure you can stand behind me?
Typically, it wouldn't be allowed, but today is an exception.
What is going on? What in the world is happening?
Hey, what kind of place do they think this is?
Come on. Do they have any idea what they're doing?
Seriously.
Enough with the whispering! Could someone please tell me where Monsieur Nervalette is, and why I'm standing trial.
Yeah, we could
My
use an
dear Miss
explanation.
Navia, have you not yet realized what you've done? In that case, allow me to explain. As all here know, you are Master Callus's successor.
Oh
the
no.
head of the Spina di Rasula, someone held in high regard by every soul in Poisson. After you took over the Spina, you treated all of us just like the late Master Callus had. If anyone in need reached out to you for help, you responded. Not only you, but your butler, your subordinates, nearly everyone in the Spina di Rasula fought for the well-being of those in Poisson.
This is...
Wait a moment. Aren't you just proving that I'm a good person?
Yes, correct. Absolutely right. And that is why you stand accused. You have helped so many people get through so many difficulties. You are one with us. We are inseparable. We are one big family, all of us who are from Poisson, inextricably linked. And with you being so important, we couldn't possibly do without you. Therefore, this fair and honorable court shall declare you guilty, and you shall stay here. You will be together with us forever.
Huh? What are you saying? Everything you have said is correct. I have indeed done a lot for my hometown.
This
I
is...
would be willing to be with you all, but what is the purpose of having me stand here like this? What is there to discuss?
Alright, bye, Toon.
If that's what you think, then I have no further comments.
How wonderful, Miss Navia!
I know all these people. Why are they laughing?
I seem to remember now. Yes, I get it. This trial is...
Wait just a moment. This isn't right!
Oh!
Malus?
What was that, Mr. Malus? Our conclusion is very clear and unanimous. Let the court judge her now. She's guilty.
What in the...
Here, Navia! You're one of us!
Wait. What?
Mademoiselle, don't admit guilt. This trial means to keep you here forever.
I wish to exercise my right to defend Our Lady. Mr. Joinville, you only know of Navia's goodness, but nothing of her utterly independent mind.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Free and independent spirit. She has never been tied down by anything. Indeed, even the death of Master Callus couldn't stop her.
Her actions cannot serve as proof that she identifies herself as part of any group. She merely acted as an individual, extending her hand to help others.
Okay.
Please do not mistake her actions as being otherwise.
Oh boy.
Really? As an individual, you say? Don't forget, we are all Fontanians here. This is the nation of justice, the nation of Hydro. Even if Miss Navia only voluntarily rendered her assistance, that doesn't change the fact that her beautiful soul must return to everyone. Water accepts all, blends with all. It will surely accept her kindness. Everything is measured.
This is so wrong.
And in the end, everyone shall meld together. Thus, when a unanimous opinion emerges, that opinion represents justice.
Yeah, I don't think that's good. I don't think that's true.
Our opinion is consistent. Navia should stay. We and Navia are one.
And you would call this justice? Preposterous. You are merely jealous that Demoiselle still has a chance to exist as an individual. Have you forgotten how much you all once longed to become individuals, to become independent?
Go, Malus! Oh! Oh gosh!
Your justice is flawed, then why should we acknowledge it?
As you said, we
That it was disturbing. No. No.
I shall defend Demoiselle. And that is how we will enforce justice.
My head... it hurts.
Demoiselle.
Silver, it hurts. My head is spinning. All I can see is stars swirling in front of me. I remember now. Everything that seemed odd from the very beginning.
Oh boy. This is all confusing.
Desiree, Joyville, Jolien, Essen, and Mr. Giverny and Mrs. Burnett, who we met earlier. Even Malus and Silver.
They're dead.
I don't want to admit it, but they're all dead.
Don't be afraid, and don't admit guilt. We will protect you to the very end.
Absurd! Who are you to say that she cannot be judged? We are the majority, and in the nation of trials, the majority is absolute justice. We are the will of all.
Yeah.
Don't let them escape. We shall keep Navia here with us.
Uh-oh.
Mr. Malus and Mr. Silver, must you be so stubborn? How could the two of you possibly hope to stand against the collective? Do not resist. This judgment is fair and just. Navia belongs to us. After all that happened, she should not be left alone.
Oceanid? An Oceanid? What?
What are you saying? No more excuses.
What is what?
She says we're jealous. Jealous? How could she possibly be an independent individual?
Oh my goodness.
With these people, who's jealous of her?
She belongs to us.
Miss Navia, she...
Oh my goodness.
Silence.
Oh! Novelette! Novelette?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Such commotion is prohibited in the court. The accusations you just presented are nonsense and cannot constitute a proper trial. The court will adjourn for the rest of the day. In this, I shall hear no objections from any unauthorized party.
Our thanks, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Oh, thank you, Novelette.
While there is still time.
But...
Go, Navia.
Come on now, demoiselle. This is your only chance to leave this place. What, can't bear to leave us behind or something?
Malus.
My apologies. I couldn't resist making one little joke once I realized that this shall be our last goodbye.
Malus. Silver.
Quickly, you must come now.
Go.
Demoiselle. Farewell.
Oh.
No, wait! Just a second!
Oh!
Navia?
Oh, thank goodness she's okay.
Good.
Oh, good timing, Novelette. Good timing. Oh!
I must have...
Good timing.
Malus and Silver were still alive, and they were defending me at some insane trial.
Oh!
Looks like you're all right.
Thank goodness.
Caused you to have a nightmare? Paimon could give you a hug.
Yeah, give her a hug,
The ruins you were
Paimon.
exploring suffered a cave-in.
Oh, yeah, you need to give her a hug, Paimon. I swear, she needs a hug.
You were just about to be dissolved within, but I...
What is it?
What is it?
I think I saw two Oceanids protecting you. It was only for
Malus
a
and
moment,
Silver!
perhaps even a fraction of a second.
Oh,
But they gave me the chance to retrieve you.
oh
Were
my
it not for their
heart.
intervention, I would not have been able to rescue you before your consciousness dissipated.
Wait, did you say Oceanids? You mean like what happened with Vache?
So people that are dissolved become Oceanids?
Perhaps those two Oceanids were the people you saw in your dream.
My heart.
Always told them that they didn't have to protect me. To think that they'd keep doing so even after death.
Please come with me.
Okay, we're following Novelette.
Neuvillette, are you okay?
Oh, I am quite all right. Perhaps there's something we could chat about?
Why do you look so stiff all of a sudden? Oh, Paimon knows. You're the type who feels awkward when there's nothing to talk about, right?
I merely thought that we should give Navia some time to herself.
That's a good idea.
Why didn't you just say so then? Don't you think it's even more awkward to call us over like this and then have nothing to talk about?
I suppose so.
Well, Sigewinne sends her regards.
Ah, Sigewinne. I hope all is well with her these days. Her work in the fortress of Meropide has not been too much for her, has it?
No way, don't worry. She's doing fine down there. She's an amazing head nurse.
I see. Well, that is good. I have always worried that Sigewinne would need a lot of time to understand the world of humanity, just as I have.
Yes. Good job, Novelette. He's trying, okay? He's trying.
Overwhelmed by all that's happened lately.
Thank you. I have indeed been busy lately, and I also hope that everything is going well in the fortress of Meropide.
He still doesn't know what to talk about. Let's chat about something else then.
You're the expert here, Paimon. What should we talk about?
So, Neverlet, you're probably quite the swimmer, huh?
Okay, Paimon. Interesting.
Yes, of course.
This isn't going anywhere. Let's try something else.
Yeah, how did you get to the ruins?
Did the knave tell you?
Yes, in fact. I had arranged to meet you in Poisson, but when I arrived, I discovered that the Fatui were helping the residents evacuate. They had even transported a large quantity of supplies to the area.
That probably surprised him.
Astonishment, I ran into the knave, and we had a chat. She informed me that she had asked you to investigate the ancient ruins here.
Yeah, we originally planned to meet up with you, but we thought you might still be busy with all those official documents. We didn't think exploring the ruins would take very long, and who would have thought you'd wrap things up so quickly?
That's true. I hope Navia can get back on her feet. Oh, goodness.
I'm sorry to have kept you all waiting like that. I'm feeling much better now.
Well, that's good.
Guess we should get going again. Will you come with us, Monsieur Neuvillette?
Yes, if you wouldn't mind my company.
All right! Another one joins the party! Let's get going then!
All right. But whoop. Before we get going anywhere, I'm going to take a quick break because we haven't had a chance to properly stop for a break. So I will go ahead and take a quick break in the meantime. I will play a quick ad in the meantime, and I hope y'all are enjoying it so far. I certainly am, but it is very intense. Very intense. Alright. I'm gonna go get some water, stretch my legs real quick, and I will be back in just a second. Be back in a couple minutes. BRB! I return. Have y'all been hanging out and behaving in the meantime while I've been getting some water and chilling? Thank you, Grandma. Okay. Alright then. Now that we're back, let's go ahead and continue.
So long as the audience thinks
We have
that seeing is believing.
We have acquired Novelette in our party, even though we already had him here, but yeah, let's walk with him for a bit. Let's continue through the ruins. Oh, look! Another thing for us to fight. There we go. Do some bashing up his Risley here. There we go. Ooh. Hello again. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Grima, Deck, and Green Mega Rock as well. Thank you. I almost forgot your name there for a second. Sorry about that. There we go. All right. Let's continue. After beating up a random hilly troll rogue. All right. Let's continue. Okay, come on. Right. You just go. Don't look back. Just go. Oh no, I'm gonna fall. I jumped too much. Really? Oh, and really? The path is gonna remain broken. Okay, there it goes. There it is. It's fixed. That was a glitch there for a second. Alright. Now that we have that figured out. And Deck and Grima. Wait. It's like, wait a minute. I'm sorry, Megarok. I apparently forgot your name for some reason. Alright. Let's continue. More rocks. Yeah, you don't lose stamina on those wood planks, by the way. Oh, you don't? Oh. Good to know. Wish I would have known that in advance, but... There we go. There we go. Alright. Let's continue. Ah, more unstable paths. Oh, you don't? Huh. Is that a... No, you do. Alright, come on. Up we go. Up we go. Alright. Keep going. Run. Just... Ugh. Oh, and a random chest for our troubles. Thank you. Slowly then, because it has the same effect as ladders. Ah, I see. Okay, drop this. Okay, not Risley. Novelette. Ow. Grab this. Drop this. Okay, this.
Now disappear.
I shouldn't have done that. There we go. They're just gonna attack the cats. The cats are little taunting devices. Alright, come on. Come on. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy. Huh? Ooh. Some kind of device. Oh, elevator. Oh, hello. Oh, climb up the stairs, Lenny, please. And then across the way here. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Wow. And we're gonna continue forward, okay. Investigate the space ahead. This is quite a long dungeon.
We've reached the end.
This is the place. There should not be any other hidden spaces in the vicinity.
The path sure had some twists and turns, but it turns out that this place isn't actually that big.
It seems so. There seems to be something on the wall. Oh.
Stone slate.
Wait, is that the prophecy?
It looks like they were put here as an offering. Could we take them down and have a look?
Perhaps we should just leave them be for now.
Probably a wise idea.
There are 4 locations in total, but only 3 stone slates. The slate that should be in the first empty spot is missing.
The surrounding walls also show signs of damage.
There's something written below. Let Paimon see. Reason dictates that this nation be destroyed. I shall record the history of its future here in its past. Say what?
It feels like someone left these slates and these words here for a purpose.
Hey, Aiden, welcome in.
Does that mean that Fontaine should be destroyed?
What?
That would fit the circumstances dictated by the prophecy, yes. Indeed, the slate's contents correspond to it. Take the second slate, for example.
There's a person kneeling here. She seems so dedicated. And there's a whole bunch of other people behind her doing the same. She's facing this... what is this? Some kind of island in the sky?
Celestia?
And is that Lady Farina in the third image? Did the Hydro Archon fall into the water?
And is that a ring of people around her? Paimon doesn't quite get it. Are they all in the water?
The fourth image. I know this one. This exactly matches the content of the prophecy.
Yeah, where Farina sits on her throne alone, crying.
The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Yes, they do seem to match. Oh.
More information should be hidden in these slates, but I fear I cannot easily uncover it, most likely due to us missing the first slate. I am very sorry.
It's okay,
Don't blame
Neuvillette.
yourself, Monsieur Neuvillette. Deciphering ancient stone slates isn't one of your duties.
Ooh, Paimon's getting the chills just looking at these slates.
That's fair,
This
Paimon.
says that it's the history of the future, right? That means the prophecy's sure to come true.
I really hope it doesn't mean that.
I hope not.
Still, Paimon feels like these images are kind of weird when you look at them together.
It is. I get what you mean, Paimon. The issue is the order of the third and fourth images, right?
That's right. If the images are in chronological order, shouldn't the fourth, the waters drowning Fontaine, come before the third, where the Hydro Archon herself falls into the water?
Yet the order is reversed here.
That is bizarre. The second image is also quite concerning. What sin are the people in the images confessing to?
If we go by timing, Lady Farina only emerges in the third image. That means that the person in the second image might be the previous Hydro Archon.
The previous Hydro Archon.
I had never met her, but her appearance here does match the records. The previous Archon kneeling before the floating island in the skies, as if confessing a sin.
I'm pretty sure that's Celestia.
Admit that sin? And if not, why would she be in such a posture? Also, I'm still wondering why these ancient stone slates are here at all. Judging from their contents, Could this place be the origin of the prophecy? Does that mean that someone, or some people, once saw these slates?
But who would have created these slates and left these words here?
I don't know. Novelette?
It seems that any further clues will have to come from Farina.
In that case, there's no time to lose. There's nothing else to be gained here, so let's head back first.
We should go have a talk with Farina about this.
Yeah, we better get somewhere safe for now.
Good idea. Honestly, who created the slates doesn't matter now. The real question is whether things will truly pay out for the best or not. That's true. If things turn out bad, Fontaine could be destroyed. So, we'll just have to see what Farina says about all this. I know I'm probably the only one who thinks this here, but for some reason Paimon just sounds like Elmo. Elmo?
Let's split up here.
I didn't get
I'm going
Elmo.
to check on what's happening with the Spina. You know how it is. There's some things you just need to be there for yourself.
That's true.
You still have energy for that, Navia? Paimon's already beat.
That's fair. Paimon, you were flying around all day, though.
Sandra, and have a rest then. Thanks for keeping me company all this time.
That's
I'll depart
true.
as well. Thanks for your hard work today. Rest well, everyone. Traveler, I will go talk to Farina tomorrow morning to ask about the stone slates.
Good idea.
I'm sure that you're concerned about this matter as well. If you have time, drop by my office. I will share the results of our discussion with you.
All right. See you tomorrow.
Are you really gonna talk to her about this directly? Will that be a problem?
Metal Spider, welcome in. No worries. We're happy to have you here.
She has long been harboring secrets and will not give them up easily, which makes it all the more my duty to ensure that she understands the present situation.
All right, we'll leave it in your hands then.
No worries, Megarock.
Probably the best person to talk to her anyway.
I will be carefully considering my words tonight.
Traveler, Paimon, our safe house at the Fleuve Cendre is always open to you as ever. So please don't think you're an imposition.
Aw. Thank you, Navia.
All right. I'll be on my way then.
Navia and Novelette both depart. You and Paima head to the Spina de Rosula base at Fleuve Cendre.
We're finally back.
Welcome back. We've got a special menu prepared for you two tonight.
Huh?
Yay! And there's good food too. Navia, no, the boss is the best.
You did great as well, Paimon.
Ooh, desserts.
Aw.
Paimon's already starting to forget what happened today.
Whoa. Hold on.
Oh, that voice.
Whoa! Mona? Long time no see? Hi!
What are you doing in Fontaine?
Hi, Mona! It's been a while. Hope everything's going well with you, Mona. Wow! By the way, I learned it's Fleuve Cendre. The English version just doesn't show the E. Ah, I see. I see. Did the stars not tell you that we might meet here?
Seriously, nobody just uses a scry glass whenever they've got time to just see who they'll meet on the road.
That's fair.
Oh, we didn't expect to see you here. Wait, you're not a Fontainian, are you, Mona?
Well, I have some business to attend to here, so I booked a hotel in the city. I was just out for a stroll when I bumped into you. Quite unexpectedly, if I might add.
Real Drift, welcome in.
Why did you think I was from Fontaine, though? Is that because Magistus doesn't sound much like a Mondstadt surname?
No, it's because problems happening.
Let's go with that.
Well, I used to have my own surname, which was, well, some other thing. Either way, the old hag told me when she took me as her disciple that the first step to being a great astrologist's pupil was to change that name. There was nothing for
I
it,
see.
really. She really is amazing at astrology, so I changed my name to what it is now according to her wishes. To my surprise, however, Magistus is not the name of some ancient house or clan.
It isn't?
Nope. Although it is used by us in place of surnames, it generally just means great.
So Mona the Great, basically.
Imagine including a boast in your name. Wait, are you gonna have to put that into your genealogy as well?
I reckon so. In any case, I'd give my disciple a name like this as well, if I were to take one.
And may I ask what your master's name is?
Astromancer Barbeloth Trismegistus.
Whoa, that's a long name.
Does it also mean great or something?
My name means Mona the Great Astrologist. As for the old hag, hers is, in plain speech, the thrice as great scholar of the stars. It is a title specific to astrologists.
Okay.
That's so
Petty?
No, right? That's just how she is. She used to call herself Magistus, actually, but when she took me in...
Alright, bye Aiden. Thank you for stopping by. Stay sharp on your adventures. And good luck with work. Aiden, thank you for redeeming ad time as well. I will play that.
Which makes it about the same as a surname. It's alright if you don't get it. You can look into it further should you need to study astrology more deeply.
I don't know if we'll be needing that, Mona. How about triple strength traveler? Or triple appetite Paimon?
terrible!
Exactly.
But anyway, you're not Fontanian, are you, Mona? You're from Mondstadt, right?
Well, I was born in Mondstadt, yes. My parents migrated to Dornman Port, and I traveled with the old hag for a while, after which I settled down in Mondstadt City.
Oh, that's a good thing then. At least we know you won't be dissolved by Fontaine's waters.
Speaking of that, I'm sure you're aware that a bunch of things have happened here in Fontaine, right? I know you're not a local, but I'd avoid getting too close to any
We've
water
been
that
here
looks
for a
strange,
while,
I'm saying.
Mona, so...
There's something ominous about it. Well, the water, I mean.
Yeah, we kind of figured that out. Did you come to Fontaine because of the prophecy, Mona?
That was the main reason, yes. Just a while back, the Steambird invited me to take part in a panel and speak about the circulation of the prophecy as an astrologist. The invitation was sent quite early on. I don't think anyone expected Fontaine to be in this much trouble.
I don't think so either.
What do you think of that prophecy, Mona? Just tell us what you think as an astrologist. Your word would go a long way to make things more certain and less scary.
What I can tell you is that I'm an astrologist, and that this prophecy concerns the fate of Fontaine, even that of Altivat. Ascertaining this is akin to reading the fortune of the whole world. I'm afraid that this is not something that just anyone can do. If I could do it, you would no longer call me an astrologist, but a visionary. But on the flip side, the prophecy is so huge and powerful that it must surely come from a powerful visionary. Its contents involve the fate of the world. Disregarding it would be a mistake.
I see.
Visionary? Sounds really powerful and all, but does such a person really exist?
Of course. The old hag could do it, and I'd bet there are others amongst those Hexenzirkel colleagues of hers who could do something similar.
I need to ascertain the accuracy of the prophecy. Could you help me get in touch with your master?
Are you sure?
Uh-oh.
All right, I'll help you. It isn't often that I see you with such a serious look on your face. I'll tell you once I hear back from her.
Thank you.
Thanks, Mona. You're amazing as always.
Oh, well, this is something only I can do after all. So yes, your praises are quite welcome.
That's the great
Alright, Mona.
Of all the people we know, you know the star's the best.
Indeed, indeed. That's the spirit.
Mona, don't get a big head.
I came to see what all the commotion was about. If there's anything you need, do not hesitate to inform the Spina di Rosula.
Oh, oops. Guess we were getting a little too carried away there. Well, I'll go tend to my own business now. If I receive any news, I'll be sure to come find you two again.
Alright, bye, Mona.
And there she goes, quick as rushing water. And here we are with the Spina guy giving us suspicious looks.
Well, we were making a ruckus. Try to keep it down next time, Paimon.
If Paimon hadn't spoken for you, it'd be you getting all the weird looks. The things Paimon does for you.
Alright. Thanks, Paimon.
That's more like it.
Oh my goodness, Paimon. We love you. After the conversation, you decide to get a good night's sleep.
Good morning. To be honest, Paimon's still feeling kind of sleepy.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it's time to get up, traveler. We agreed to go see Novelette, so let's pack it up and get going.
Alright, let's get moving. We gotta go see Novelette. He was supposed to have a conversation with Furina. We'll see how that went. Or if they're still in conversation. We'll just have to see. The Palais Memonia. Oh my goodness. This story is just intense. It's lucky that we have all these little moments of, like, somewhat comedy, I guess. I mean, getting to see Mona was really nice.
You're here, finally.
What's wrong?
Is something wrong?
Monsieur Neurvalette and Lady Farina, they seem to have gotten into a dispute.
Uh-oh.
Please go see for yourself.
Oh no. This isn't good.
Like I said, I've already explained everything.
And yet the problem has not been properly solved. There is little space for excuses between us.
Oh,
It is
goodness.
not my intention to offend you, but please, tell me where you stand. You are the Hydro Archon Focalor, are you not? Look at this. This is a list of the victims from the recent Poisson incident.
Oh my goodness. Oh no. This can't be good.
You mean they're all...
Yes, Farina.
We did not arrive in time to avert this disaster, and I will not have it happen again. I will say this once more. You must tell me everything you know. Yesterday, I found 3 stone slates in some ancient ruins near Poisson. Do you know anything about those?
Seriously? You're questioning me like this is a court case now. I don't know anything about that. But you found them in some ancient ruins, you say?
That's correct. Which is why I came to ask you some questions. There should have been 4 slates, but one of them was missing. The other 3 feature different images that seem to correlate to the prophecy.
Let's see.
The prophecy?
The second of these slates depicts the previous Hydro Archon
Boy,
Egeria
this is
kneeling
getting
before
nuts.
a floating island in the sky, as if confessing something. Do you know nothing of this either?
I don't. I've never seen such slates.
Which is a
I'll ask
surprise.
you again. Do you really have no information regarding the previous Archon? My deciphering of the slates indicates that the Hydro Archon Egeria once had to confess to, or apologize for, a certain sin. If anyone would know about it, it should be you.
All gods don't have the same secrets, you know. She was herself and I'm me. Is it really so strange that I know nothing? I understand.
Kind of, a
your
little bit.
concerns, but I'm sorry. I just don't have anything to tell you.
Forgive me for saying this now, Lady Farina, but I have long known of your various secret investigations into certain matters. There are several indications that you have been investigating the prophecy on the sly. This is not strange in itself, considering that you are the Hydro Archon. But it is strange that you should also claim to not know any of Egeria's secrets, as well as do nothing following your inquiries. You have never been as superficial as you have presented yourself to be, nor are you a fool. And yet, your behavior is very inconsistent.
So you've been watching me all this time, have you? I didn't think you were that type.
You.
Well, since you know about my secret investigations, then you should know I'm actually working to take care of it.
Yeah.
There's no point questioning or suspecting me. You're the Eunuchs, but you're still my subordinate. You should be following my lead. Just trust in me, your Archon, and do as I say. Never mind whether you can truly convince yourself to or not. It'll all turn out fine.
Yeah, you don't look too sure of that yourself,
That's all I
Irina.
have to say. We do not discuss this matter again. Oh, the opera's about to start. Toodles!
Toodles? Oh, and there she goes.
Did Farina not notice us standing by the door? Wonder what's up with her. She was smiling. She didn't seem in the mood to care if we were listening in or not.
She seems to be deliberately hiding something. The Eunuchs.
I assume you've been
yes.
outside for a while now?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you noticed. Seems Farina didn't even realize we were here.
She was in a great panic, though I cannot discern the reason. Our discussion reached impasses time and again, a state of affairs that we cannot allow to continue. Still, I do not understand. Dialogue is the basis for understanding, so why did she keep refusing to engage?
I'm afraid questions alone might not suffice. We need to make her understand how dire the situation actually is.
Everyone in her inner circle has noticed that she is hiding some secret. The issue is her attitude. I fear that she will not reveal anything unless absolutely forced to. We may have to create
That
a
may be
situation
true.
in which she will have no choice but to speak.
Trial.
Oh? Like what?
A trial.
Normally, people will only reveal the truth when standing trial. Perhaps we must have the Hydro Archon experience just such a scenario.
But Farina's seen so many trials, and she's really good at dodging questions. How do we make sure that she won't just slip away at the first chance she gets?
We will need to consider this thoroughly, join forces with various parties, and then do what we can.
Well, we shall see.
If at all possible, I would prefer to recuse myself from this affair, but we must prevent the prophecy from coming to pass.
Otherwise, Fontaine
This
will be
may cruel
destroyed.
to her, but all Fontaine is in crisis. The information a god possesses is too precious, and so we must take a chance on this.
In that case, we will need help.
But who will lend us their aid to do such a thing?
Oh, I think I know who to call. A few days later, on a boat somewhere in quiet Poisson. Boy.
Well, that's everyone, huh? Speaking of which, it was pretty smart of you to think of hiding here.
Poisson was just involved in a disaster,
Lynette!
so it's presently devoid of people. That
Hi,
naturally
Lynette.
makes it the
Wait,
best choice.
hold on.
And here
Are we
you
gonna
are
see?
drinking tea like it's the most natural thing in the world.
Are we gonna see all of them?
That's what families should do. Sit and enjoy a leisurely time together.
It's nice to enjoy tea
My
here,
boy!
Care for a cup?
Lend me your ears, everyone. Or perhaps one of you might like to start us off. How about you, friend?
Oh, Fremine!
Me?
Oh,
No,
baby!
I don't think I can.
Oh.
Then, how about you, good sir?
I fear that I will cause the mood on this boat to become as somber as
Oh, we're all here.
Well then, I guess we're lucky we've got a local like me to organize things.
Well,
Wonderful.
we're all kind of gathered here together, huh?
I guess I'll be facilitating things from here.
That was a little long-winded, don't you think?
Oh, and Clarand is here as well.
You might be right.
Hi, Clarand.
To cut to the chase, our friend here, the Traveler, has brought us together to discuss something.
That's true.
As for what that is, well, let's start by saying that we'll be pooling our efforts together to create a series of traps.
Traps, huh?
Oh, how intriguing.
Well, Lenny's gonna find that interesting.
One that I just learned from Clarand and used on the spot. So, let's invite her to explain in detail. A round of applause, please.
Huh? Didn't you say that you would be facilitating this?
Oh, come now. Your work doesn't involve much public speaking, right? This is a good chance to practice. You might even pick up some fancy oratory tricks to impress your boss with in the future.
Oh, goodness.
I see. And what does my boss say?
He is glad that you consider him your boss.
Why is I don't think that was supposed to be as funny, but oh, I love that.
In that case, do any of you have experience hunting?
Not that I recall. Fremine and I once used a wooden stick in a basket to catch wild rabbits when we were younger. As for Lynette, oh, right. You were sick that day, weren't you?
I've also gone diving to catch some fish before. Does that count?
Probably.
I'm afraid not.
Oh,
You
apparently
may
not.
Have heard, but Fontaine once played host to a group known as the Marechaussee Hunters.
Oh,
Though that
yeah.
was their name, they did not hunt animals, but rather various monsters left behind by the ancient dynasty of King Remus. Today,
Where does that
Fontaine's
name
monster
feel
population is
familiar?
over
Why,
thin
that
trade,
name feels familiar.
So the hunters have blended back into society, taking up arms in other lines of work. They even left a unique methodology of hunting in their wake. A trap comprises of the following components: bait, a trigger, and a containment device. Sometimes a lethal implement will also be necessary to deal with the prey. So, if we were to build a trap together, right now, what would you choose to build it with?
For me, I would prefer something basket-shaped. Pigeons and rabbits will see the bait and naturally enter the snare. Our line of work requires a deft hand, and we're some of the best in the industry, so you can count on our techniques.
You used
Good.
some of those techniques while moving the people of Poisson, didn't you? My subordinates mentioned that you even performed some magic for the bawling children.
Oh.
Yes, and I even managed to gather some intelligence in the meantime. I'm quite the multitasker, if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid I can't claim that as my strong suit. I prefer more stable methods, like placing bait in the water and waiting for the fish to come within reach. That's the kind of method I would count on.
Calm and steady. Exactly the kind of person who would catch loads of fish.
And I can be their assistant.
That's fair, Lynette.
Discretion, I'm sure.
I'd probably use some sort of mechanical animal. Papa once bought me some small clockwork squirrels, mice, and such. When placed in the forest, they can attract others of their kind.
Oh.
I remember that you liked those too, didn't you?
Aww.
I did. And that would be a good way to go about it. If they're realistic enough, animals of the same kind will follow them all the way to the trap.
What about you, Monsieur Neuvillette?
I fear I do not have any related experience.
That makes sense. You usually solve problems directly, without the use of any such tricks.
That's
but
fair.
I do have one more question for you, Monsieur. If we were to create a trap now, how would you design it?
I would like for it to be effective, but bring no harm to the prey. A more gentle trap would be ideal.
That's fair.
Kind, as always. However, our intention doesn't necessarily change the containment device and the type of implement we need. If we wanted to kill the prey in one strike, we would need a powerful implement. However, that also goes for prey that must be captured and safely contained.
Wait, why's that?
Only a hunter who's a true expert at subduing their prey can snare it without harming it. The line that divides life and death is often exceedingly thin.
That's fair.
So, are we going hunting together?
We hadn't thought of seeing ourselves as hunters. It kinda works, but maybe it's still not the best metaphor.
If our means of capturing and dealing with our prey is to put them on trial, then the hunting metaphor is actually quite accurate. But we shall require much more courage than any hunter to judge a god, a being whose seat is an exalted throne.
That is true. That's right.
Oh, so that's what's going on. Sounds very interesting.
Cloran's hunting metaphor was just that. a metaphor. You will not call this a hunt, because that is not what you should do at present, nor has the relationship between you and Farina reached such a dire state. What you need is simply the secrets she is keeping. Attempting to take her secrets is an act of sacrilegious disrespect, but must be done to prevent Fontaine from sinking into the waters as foretold in the prophecy. There is neither hunter nor prey, but there must be a trap. That is what you will need. Interesting. Head to the Spina de Rosula base. To catch an Archon, I guess. How to catch an Archon, basically. Okay. That's interesting. I never thought that we would be doing something like that. Very interesting concept, that's for sure.
It's been a tough few days, hasn't it? So much has been happening.
Those meetings sure did make me hungry.
Paimon didn't think the meetings would go on for so long, but everyone seemed pretty fired up, huh?
I would see so.
Paimon thought they'd be at least a little frightened. Well, Fremine was, now that Paimon thinks about it, but everyone else just looked a little surprised.
Well, Fremine is kind of timid. Do you feel more confident after the meetings, Paimon? This ain't going to be easy. Oh no, not at all.
It's hard to say. Paimon doesn't have any experience with this sort of thing. But with you around, Paimon sure will do great.
Aww.
Well, you're the most reliable person in the world, aren't you?
Aww.
Huh?
Is something wrong?
Did you just pour some tea? Paimon didn't notice you doing that at all.
No, I didn't.
Then what's that? Paimon's never seen that cup before.
Don't be frightened. I'm just joining you two for tea.
Oh!
I merely refrained from saying anything till now.
Farina?
But there's no one here.
Ah, have you forgotten me already?
Wait, you are familiar. You're the voice we heard from the sky in Sumeria.
Oh, right! During the
voice
interlude
from the
quest.
sky, I
The
fear
Archon,
that description is wrong.
the interlude quest, right?
Not completely wrong. You're feeling lost now, just as you were feeling previously. I sensed that confusion and thus came to you. Guiding people is an irresistible hobby of mine, after all.
Who are you? And what do you want with us?
Consider me a passerby, just accepting a commission from my friend's disciple on a whim.
Friend's disciple? So this is one of the friends of Mona's master? The enigmatic N of the Hexenzirkel? Allow me to ask you, will Fontaine's prophecy come true?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
Then is there any way we can stop it?
We do have a big shot with us.
Failed attempt with your own eyes. Can everything in Tevat so easily be changed?
There it is again. Fate. Can there really be no exceptions?
So you've caught on. Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Are the things that you shall see different from the fate that the gods perceive?
What is she talking about? It all sounds really impressive and important and stuff, but it also sounds kind of scary.
Yeah, just a little bit. The tea in the teacup is just about gone as well.
I believe that you understand, right? Some things are insignificant, but others you must reach out to change. Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future.
Goodness.
All you need to do is to play your part. This was good tea, by the way. Thank you for your hospitality. Well, that'll be all for today.
The voice. It's gone.
Disappeared. Mage N. Is this the clue you're leaving for us? The unexpected news leads to complicated feelings. When you wake up, someone seems to be outside.
What? I want to hear someone talking.
I wonder.
Alright, coming.
You're getting more diligent, Paimon.
Hey, it's you who's getting lazy, okay?
Well, I see I've walked in on some lively banter.
Hi, Mona. How have you been these past few days?
Fine, just fine. I went to take part in that Steambird panel. It turned out to be more interesting than I expected.
I see.
Not all Fontanians are pessimistic about this. One journalist mentioned that sitting around and waiting for the end to come would be wrong, and that they should make their own rescue preparations. I agreed, so we had a brief chat with her.
That's good.
Did she have pink hair by any chance?
Why, yes, it was Charlotte. I assume.
Yes, of course. Of course it was Charlotte.
Support of her view. Prophecies are very important, but how can people allow their lives to be commandeered by just a few words?
That's right.
That's fair.
Glad to hear something sensible for once.
Yes. About what we had discussed before. I did try, but I'm afraid I couldn't reach the old hag. I'll try again tonight, but I wouldn't get your hopes up.
Actually, someone already came over. Hi, Jack. Welcome in. And yes, there is Mona.
Goodness gracious. Are you serious?
I believe she came to pass a message to us.
She said that even the god's gaze has blind spots. Pretty bold if you ask Paimon. Most people would believe the gods to be all-knowing, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Circle members are certainly anything but ordinary. As for the mage named N, the old hag has mentioned her a few times. She said that N's sense of direction is incredible, and that she loves guiding those who are lost. But I've never met her, and if she were still alive, she'd be... well, suffice it to say that the hag's at least a few hundred now, and N's been around for longer than that.
Well.
The Hexen Circle sounds like a scary group.
Just got done with classes and now at home enjoying a burger? Yum!
Their abilities alone are pretty terrifying. If she came to see you personally, then the problem you're facing must truly be of great importance.
Well, it's not like Paimon could understand anything she said.
Yes, she was quite cryptic, but I suspect she means that there is still a way to turn things around. She didn't say when or what that would be, though, so...
No, she didn't.
Perhaps it is something that you cannot know right now.
That's true. Her words were meant as a helpful hint, but when will we realize their value and meaning? What was the best answer that my question could have gotten?
Traveler, Paimon, are you two all right?
Oh, we're fine. We're just a little down right now. It kind of feels like the end is coming, you know?
Oh.
I see. I feel that same sense of desperation, too. I guess you could consider me someone who has often witnessed fate. So far as I have seen, it cannot be swayed. But even so, I still hope for and believe in miracles. Astrology is eternal and rational, but fate may not be. It is cruel, but it can also be beautiful. Perhaps
that is
that's
true.
what N was trying to tell you. Not to lose heart, and to believe that what you are seeing playing out before you is not yet set in stone. I did originally think of steering clear of all this, but I couldn't. Even if this is all futile, I still wish to help everyone. If we don't struggle to the last, then how can we face the end when it comes?
That is true.
You do have a point.
There I go, talking about astrological principles again. Sorry about that. The moment I start talking about work-related stuff. I need to get going.
Don't worry about it, Mona. And thank you.
It was worth trying to comfort you, even if only a little. I believe that you'll help those who are struggling in the same way I did.
Aww.
I suppose that might be why we always seem to meet by coincidence.
feels kinda moved by what Mona said. But also kinda sad, too.
Which is perfectly natural.
Paimon suddenly feels like going outside for a walk. Let's go.
Good idea.
Let's walk around the city, shall we? There's a few spots we always like to walk by.
Before the big moments ahead of us, it seems like we're gonna be taking a view back to some of our favorite spots in Fontaine. When things are getting... How's everything going so far? It's going good! It's definitely a little bit confusing, and it's only getting more confusing, but I think we're starting to figure out kind of what we're supposed to be doing here.
Huh? Our names are written in this newspaper. What's going on?
Maybe we're famous?
Let Paimon see! The underwater stronghold, the Fortress of Meripede, has continued in its noble autonomy, but that does not mean that others cannot interact with it. My recent attempts to enter the fortress bore little fruit. Huh. Guess Charlotte still hasn't given up on that.
I guess not.
Thus, did an Outlander friend become the focus of this report. A blonde adventurer with their white fairy, legends trailing in their wake. It is
Blonde Traveler and White Fairy, huh?
So while the fortress's interior remains a mystery behind closed doors, do not fear, for the tales of the Traveler contain surprises in spades. Journalist Charlotte's biggest scoop yet, the Traveler's Trail, World Walker. Charlotte took so many awesome photos of us and we never even noticed her.
Well.
She hasn't been able to get a hold of anything at the fortress, so since we're easier to find, she's using us as the subject matter instead?
That sure seems to be the case.
Seriously? Well, fine. Those headlines and photos do look cool, so Paimon will forgive her this time.
That's fair. Alright. Let's continue forward. Oh yeah, like it says, continue moving forward. It's definitely very quiet.
We're here! Paimon's hungry. Should we go in and get something to eat?
Maybe we should. I guess we're going inside. I think I know who they're talking about. Maybe. It's completely... Oh, I was gonna say it was completely empty, but
Hey, quick! Look! That's the limited edition only 16 slices a day cake!
it hasn't sold out for the day?
It was so delicious the last time we tried it! Despite the tense situation we were in, let's give it another go. Paimon's sure it'll be great!
Alright. We can't let anyone get ahead of us.
One slice of cake, please.
Someone showed up after all! Oh, wait, you're the one from the Palais Mermonia.
Hey!
Oh, are you here to buy cake too? It seems Monsieur Nervalette was right. You really can eat.
Wait, did he really say something like that?
I can't imagine Nervalette saying something like that.
He has his own preferences when it comes to food. As for me, I love the cake and coffee here.
Do you come here often?
Well, of course.
Every day.
At least Nervalette has good opinions on us, I guess.
It's part of my daily schedule, apart from work. I shall have my cake and coffee.
Aww.
Then what if someone told you one day that this place would be closing soon, and you wouldn't get to eat cake here anymore? What would you think?
But why would it close?
Well, Paimon doesn't know either, but maybe the waters will rise tomorrow. You know, like in the prophecy.
Paimon.
Oh, the prophecy. To be honest, I haven't paid much attention to that. No, still, even if there'd be no more cake tomorrow, that wouldn't keep me from having some today. No, it's the same for eating in general. You might not be able to eat tomorrow, but if you can do so today, then you should carry on. That's what people call living, you know.
That's fair. That is fair.
Huh.
Don't be sad. Excuse me, could I have 2 more slices of cake to go? These 2 slices are for you. Sijuin said that this kind of expression you're making is what humans call being sad.
Oh, Sijuin!
Oh, you know Sijuin?
I sure do.
It's very funny how Melazines see the humans. That is true.
To the surface to teach us things about humans.
Aww.
She said that humans are creatures that are saddened easily. Yes, and you can only lift their spirits by feeding them delicious food. So please try the cakes here. I've got something else to do, so I'll be going now. You two try to stay in a good mood after eating, all right? Bye.
Aww. I love the Melazines. They're so cute.
Alright, let's dig in. I'm sure this cake will be delicious.
Aww. You share a glance with Paimon and snarf down the cake.
It's more delicious than last time. And the flavor gets even better with the sip of tea. It sure would be nice if we could come again tomorrow. Sure would be nice if we could always eat delicious food here.
It would be nice, wouldn't it? Leave Hotel de Board. Alright. Guess we better head out. It's just... It's so hard.
Oh, we're near the Steambird office. Let's go look for Charlotte and have a chat.
It feels like the end is like just around the corner with the way that we're taking things. Hey, there's Charlotte. Hi.
Wow! If it isn't the Traveler and Paimon! Oh, have you seen the article I wrote about you?
Yes, we did.
You've got some nerve. You just used us to make some quick mora.
Can we negotiate a profit split?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I heard that you were in Poisson some time back, so I sent you a letter to discuss just that. It appears you didn't receive it, though.
No.
It's all right, though. I've set aside the amount intended for you. I've even set the table with some food.
Aww.
Really? Oh, you're the best.
You're almost a little too easy to win over, Paimon. If I were a journalist with ulterior motives...
Oh, we love Paimon. I wish we had something like Melazines existed IRL. I guess.
Were you looking for me?
A friend of ours met you a while back, and when she mentioned it, we thought of coming to see you. Her name's Mona.
Yeah. Mona.
Ah, so you know Miss Mona as well. She's a guest columnist for our paper. Really good one, too. She's so young and already such a brilliant astrologist.
Yes, she is. That's Mona.
She mentioned me? What did she say?
She said that you're a real daredevil of a journalist.
Nice.
Oh.
In which case, this daredevil journalist dare to request an exclusive interview with the legendary Traveler and Paimon?
Well, I guess I don't see why not.
So your article in the paper today doesn't count?
I guess I don't see why not.
It doesn't. That was more like live photography. What I'd like to do is dive deeper and ask you to talk about the things you've seen and experienced.
You seriously want to interview me?
Yeah, are we even qualified enough?
Why not? If I say you're worth an interview, then you're worth it.
Aww.
But not right now, of course. I'll need a few days to prepare.
Oh, in that case, we'll just chat when you have the time then?
Oh, so that's a yes? Ooh, splendid!
Aw.
Lighting, a venue,
She's
props.
cute.
Whew, so much to get done now. Talk to you later.
I love Charlotte's personality. She's so cute.
Charlotte, Paimon's still got a question for you.
And what's that?
If, just for example, Fontaine were to be flooded tomorrow, what would you
Yeah,
do
it's
then?
kind of hard for that kind of character not to grow on you, Grima. I understand.
Prophecy you're talking about, isn't it? I mean, I do hear about it often, but I've never once thought that the day could be tomorrow. If you're seriously asking, then I might try and think of a way to leave Fontaine. Oh, but I'm still a journalist first and foremost. That means I have a duty to be reporting from the scene. And secondly, I wouldn't forsake my homeland that easily. From what I've
Aww.
seen, most people don't know what they'd do should the worst come to pass. In truth, it might be better just to behave like normal rather than worry over such an end. So in all likelihood, I'd probably still be prepping at the office for that interview of ours. I know what you're thinking. That
that sounds a bit sad, but I've always believed that it's best to do what you enjoy. Just
That's
think
true.
about it. If this nation really were to be suddenly destroyed tomorrow, but I still successfully finish an exclusive interview with a truly unique person, then the story I would wind up writing would truly be timeless. And then do you know what I'd do? Well, I'd write that story, send it for printing, and use messenger pigeons to get copies out to the various nations as soon as possible. I'm not a dreamer, nor am I a workaholic, but I do love my job. And I'd be proud of leaving such an article behind.
When I saw Charlotte for the first time when the updates were being posted online, I was like, okay, another Genshin character, but never thought Charlotte would also grow on me.
I'll get back to my preparations.
Charlotte is just one of those characters that I didn't expect to like all that much, but I really do. Her character is really good, actually.
Anyway, let's go and take a look at the sea, shall we?
There are only a couple of Genshin characters that I dislike. But they're more specifically for, like, awful reasons.
The sea breeze and scenery can be a pretty soothing combo, huh?
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Paimon's been thinking.
Yeah?
If it wasn't Fontaine, but all of Tevat that would be destroyed tomorrow, where would we go and what would we do? No, Paimon should ask, if you could choose, what would you like to do?
If I could choose, huh? It's just like Charlotte said. Suddenly, trying to consider what to do is pointless.
Destination, so we haven't spent much time thinking about these kinds of things. We didn't have to either, with us always being on the road and whatnot.
Until that moment comes, I think I'll keep journeying on.
You mean, still traveling?
Yes, cherishing every single moment that I have to look upon this world.
Huh. Wait, isn't that what we've always been doing?
The banter goes back and forth between the two of you as time slips by. As night falls, you return to your accommodations and end this busy day. The next few days are just as calm. Charlotte comes to find you and conducts the interview in the Spina de Rosula's safe house at the Fleur Cendre. Navia, having finished her business in Poisson, even drops by to take a photo with the two of you. All goes well. Shane, welcome in, first time chatting, welcome. Which characters do you hate exactly? They're mainly characters that I just... They're either characters with poor writing, or, in my opinion, or they're characters with, that are just despicable.
So the two of you are still here. Wonderful.
Ah.
Oh, you're from the Palais Mermonia, aren't you?
Did Novelette send you?
Yes, I'm Isadora. Monsieur Nervillet sent me
Ah, he did send you. Oh, got it.
You went to the fortress of Meropide.
So are you under the impression that we might be wanted criminals?
Not at all. I'm well aware that you're friends of his. Actually, I'm here to pass along a message from him.
Did something happen?
Yes, inside the Opera House. The Maréchaussée Phantom has declared the incident a small-scale riot.
What?
A riot?
Well, that said, I don't personally think it was that serious. Lady Farina was watching a performance at the Opera House, and while she was resting during an intermission, some other audience members suddenly started harassing her.
Oh my goodness!
Loudly accusing her of doing nothing about the prophecy crisis. And before she could respond, others started to join in. The crowd
Raiden is in that list? No, Raiden grew on me. I don't like some of the actions that Raiden did, but I don't hate her. I guess the real character that I would put on that list would be Totore.
Rely on gods, as is customary. But the moment people feel threatened, gods are also the first to be blamed.
That's true.
After that, is Farina okay?
Seeing that the situation was spiraling out of control and that further argument was pointless, she claimed that she'd gotten tired of this and left in a hurry. The Maréchaussée Phantom had their hands full maintaining order and did not catch where Lady Farina had gone. Only when things had stabilized did we realize that she had gone missing.
So, you mean
she's
still
missing?
That's right. The Marechaussee has dispatched many people to search for her, but we don't have any leads yet.
That is so
I don't
strange.
think there's much to worry about. She is a god after all. Even if she were to fall into the hands of rioters, what could ordinary people do to her?
I understand the situation.
Good. Monsieur Nervillet sent me to tell you about the situation, but he didn't say anything else.
Don't worry, this is more than enough to go on. Thanks for keeping us informed.
I guess
That's
so.
Well, all right then. In that case, you two take care. I'll be heading back to the palais now.
All right. It looks like the plan is a go.
Well, sounds like we should hurry over to Poisson then.
You sure to caught on quickly.
If we know Farina, she won't try to fix things in this situation. Instead, she'll look for a place to wait out the heat.
Mm-hmm.
And as we also know, she may be loud and dramatic, but she doesn't have a heart of stone.
Nope.
When Nervillet was talking to her in the Palais Mermonia, and she heard about Poisson, she couldn't hide her sadness and remorse.
Mm-hmm.
It would be hard for her to ignore being accused by the public today. Paimon thinks Farina's probably taken the opportunity to slip away to Poisson and try to relieve the sense of guilt that she's feeling. Huh. Well, what do you think? Paimon knows the answer, of course, but Paimon can do the analysis to back it up too. Cool, huh?
I see becoming a detective's done you some good. Looks like those detective novels have had an effect on you.
In that case, there's not a moment to lose. Poisson, here we come!
Alright, to Poisson! To Poisson! Alright. Yeah, Dottore is Dottore, I guess. Dottore is just evil doctor and... Ugh.
Guess all the survivors must have evacuated already. All that's left here are signs of devastation.
It is horrible.
Could Farina really be here?
There she is!
Find her as soon as possible.
There she is. Well. Well, 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 well.
That's Farina, right over there. She really is here all on her own.
Shh! Stay quiet for now.
Should I just give up? This is all meaningless. What was meant to happen did happen after all. Everyone's dead. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Farina.
Give up, Farina. There's no point in holding out. I'm sorry. But what can I even do other than to repeat meaningless apologies over and over?
Farina.
Who's that?
Don't worry, Farina. It's just us.
So it is you, blonde traveler from another land.
Yes, Shane, I did know that.
I almost thought you were someone from that mob of my ignorant subjects. Come to kneel and beg for my forgiveness.
Farina, you were crying just now, weren't you? The tear stains on your face are obvious.
Don't try to hide that.
What do you mean, tear stains? I remember. The show at the Opera House earlier this morning was so moving. I'm still trying to process it.
Yeah, sure.
Who did that uncivilized rabble think they were? Disturbing my enjoyment of the arts. They even dare to tout their Archon. I must teach them a lesson. I can just imagine their twisted and frustrated faces once they realize that I'm nowhere to be found. Oh, and I'm sure Neuvillette and those people from the Marechaussee Phantom are freaking out right next to them, too.
Stop trying to act tough, Farina. You're actually beyond devastated right now, aren't you?
Of course not.
Hey, there she is. The Hydro Archon's over there. Quick, after her.
Uh-oh.
Farina, those people seem to be after you.
They are? They're just some rabid fans who want to cut the line because they haven't been able to meet me in person, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
That's against the rules. I can't
let them get their way.
Yeah.
Farina just ran off.
Yeah, sure, that's what that was.
We have to catch up with her.
All right, run! After her! Boy, oh boy. Oh, and hiding behind a bunch of boxes.
Should be the place, right? Hey, Farina!
She's a runner, she's a track star.
Spot over here. Quick, come to Paimon before the rest of them catch up to you.
What is this place?
Hurry, they're almost here.
Fine. I suppose haste is warranted. Lead the way.
Mm-hmm. And it begins. And it begins. Oh boy.
Paimon's exhausted.
Except you were flying the whole time.
I'm so tired. I totally thought they had caught me.
Mm-hmm.
No, I mean, I merely gave in to the sheer enthusiasm they displayed.
This place is not what I'd call soundproof. You might want to lower your voice to stay hidden.
You're right. Yep, that's a good girl.
Oh!
What's happening? The ground's shaking. Is it an earthquake?
Another disaster just struck, I suspect.
Yeah, a quake of this kind preceded the flooding in Poisson, didn't it?
It can't be. It's happening again.
Oh no.
Well, there's no need to worry too much about that. Neverlette's made some emergency plans, so the evacuation should go a lot smoother this time.
Yeah, I hope you're right. But the people of Poisson, they've already...
Has Farina finally reached her limit? Now that she's talking about her actual feelings, she's starting to look far less stiff. You begin to talk amongst yourselves as Farina slowly calms down.
It's true.
Not good indeed. Not good indeed.
For hundreds of years. I once had informants all over Tevat, searching for clues and feeding information back to me. I've tried all kinds of ways, too, to hold back the sea. Anything to keep the coastline from advancing. But all my efforts proved to be futile in the end.
Aww.
Really, the truth has been clear to me for a very long time. We cannot make an enemy of the divine. No matter what we do, the will of the heavenly principles will have its way, and the prophecy shall be fulfilled.
But even then, you still haven't given up, right?
Give up. I do love the sound of that phrase. It would mean finally coming to terms with fate, but also for me to finally be free.
But that would also mean that all hope would disappear.
Indeed. I've thought about giving up so many times, especially after we almost lost Poisson. Fate is really unreasonable, isn't it? It has no heart and obeys no rules. The prophecy has only just started to come true, and so many people have already lost their lives. But just now, it all became clear to me. I still don't have the right to come to terms with fate on behalf of everyone else. As long as the final moment hasn't come, it's still not too late. Don't worry. I will keep hope alive for everyone until the very end.
That's good, Farina.
Well, that's enough for now. I got the impulse to play the stricken maiden, but honestly, considering my rank and station, that wasn't a good fit at all. Don't take any of what I just said seriously. How could I possibly let Fontaine fall to the whims of trivial prophecy?
Mm-hmm.
Come on! Paimon could have sworn you were actually being honest just now.
We're running out of time. We can't go back to square one like this. I have to get more information out of her. Farina, you might not have to shoulder this burden alone. Although, I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone. Your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
Share my burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
But even if your burden doesn't need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes? In other words, you never belonged here.
No.
And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you?
In a way.
If that's the case...
There's no time left. Please, Farina, just spit it out. Oh. Oh no. Oh boy, surprise! Surprise! Good job, Linny. Good job. Well done. Well done.
This concludes my opening performance. Now, without further ado, we may proceed to the trial of our god.
Oh boy.
So, this is what it is. Yes, you deserve praise for the effort you took to raise the dramatic stakes. Do not forget, however, that I am Focalor, the god of justice. The embodiment of justice itself. Does it not strike you as even the least bit absurd to bring the very concept of justice to trial?
Oh.
Interpret these words as your refusal to stand trial.
Oh boy, Nobilette.
You will have the opportunity to defend your honor through a duel.
You would draw your blade against a god?
Yes, she would.
I see. It seems like you have made up your mind.
Paimon can't believe it. She just surrendered.
Yes, she did.
What the heck is going on? Did I just see an Archon surrender to a human?
Wow, how utterly humiliating.
Lady Farina, what is the meaning of this?
It would seem that there has been a misunderstanding. To be clear, the raising of both hands is not always an indication of surrender.
Looking for excuses again, huh?
I raised my hands just now to indicate my acceptance of the trial. No duel shall be necessary.
All right.
I will admit that I've been running away for a long time. I'm sorry, everyone. I was unable to protect the people of Poisson. It is my duty to stand trial for my crimes. You are not the only ones to be disappointed in me. I, too, am exceedingly disappointed in myself. But now, it is time for the Hydro Archon to show you her courage and resolve. I, Farina, will use this trial to show the world the true meaning of justice.
Oh boy.
This time, I will protect you. Applaud and rejoice. One of the most outrageous and fantastic.
There's going to be some whispers, etc., so it'll be a bit hard to hear.
Is now unfolding before your eyes. Mark my words.
Boost the
This
sound.
shall be one of the most exhilarating and brilliant shows ever to grace the stage of Fontaine. The trial of the Hydro Archon, Focalor, will now begin!
Woohoo! Oh, now we're making history.
Why does it feel like Farina just took over the whole thing? Like, come on! Didn't she just get forced to stand trial for her crimes?
That's
Also,
Farina.
even though she's still acting super dramatic, she is taking this seriously this time, right?
She better be.
All right, then. Who will be my opponent in this trial?
The court asks the prosecutor to please take the stand.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is that so?
Oh.
Very well. Then please speak, witness of Tivat, my accuser and fated opponent.
We were so close to getting her to tell us the truth. And it still turned out like this in the end. It's okay, though. As long as we can defeat Farina in court, we still have a chance to figure everything out. I'm taking Miles' place here. Yes, perfect. The gavel. Perfect, perfect.
Also, please allow me to ask, as a final question before the trial begins. Just how much work did you do to force me onto this stage?
Well, we did do a lot of prep after the meeting that day.
I can go over the tasks assigned to the Spina di Rosula, since they were rather straightforward and easy.
Hey, Navia!
The president of the Spina di Rosula.
Most of the people who participated in the disturbance this morning were my subordinates. They changed into plain clothes and came to the Opera House as regular audience members, waiting for the perfect opportunity.
The prosecution
to
is
incite
ready, Your
insurrection
Honor.
against you.
Indeed.
The people's resentment against their Archon has been building as more and more of the prophecy is fulfilled. A spark was all we needed to turn smoldering anger into a flame. Moreover, according to our understanding and analysis of you, when something like that occurred, you would likely flee the scene and head to Poisson by yourself. So, we arranged for a second group to lie in wait there.
So, you mean, the ones who scoured the settlement for me were also from the Spina?
And their goal was to force you to step into the giant magic box
Ah
so
ha
you
ha!
would personally participate in the greatest magic performance in all of Fontanian history.
Let's go.
That's right. That house was a magic box, rather than someone's residence.
As the super ultimate version of the setup that I used when I first performed at the Opera Epiclese, the volume of the box was increased by a whole order of magnitude, and the distance it traversed was the entire gap between Poisson and Areneas. Its cargo, of course, was an Archon instead of a human. My thanks, Farina. Without your help, we could never have pulled off such an extraordinary performance.
Traveler, proceed to spin in the prosecution box.
Of course, this performance was only
Oh my
made possible with
gosh.
Father's support. The House of the Hearth spent a massive amount of labor in Mora to pull this off. We had to select a location, construct the giant magic box, dig a tunnel, and open up a path through the water. It was a lot of work for all of us.
So, in other words, the earthquake that we felt within the giant magic box was just a normal tremor from the transportation of the whole house?
That's right. It wasn't a sign of another disaster to come.
Sorry about that. We deceived you back there.
Then, I can guess Nervilette and Cloran's parts. You gathered a crowd, prepared a stage, and made sure that the champion duelist would be immediately ready for a fight. Also that as soon as I appeared on the stage, the trial may commence without a hitch. Am I right?
Yes, that is correct.
Well, Clorand, I must commend you for your courage. Only the most outstanding champion duelist in all of Fontaine would accept a duel with an Archon without flinching.
Thank you.
As for you, Traveler, I suppose your role was to keep me distracted with conversation once you found me in Poisson. You'd make sure that I didn't notice anything amiss before revealing yourself as my prosecutor once we'd arrived onto the stage.
No, you guessed wrong.
Oh?
My mission was to give you one last chance. We hoped that you'd share your secret with us before the magic box arrived onto the stage.
Is that so? Then I suppose I must have missed my final chance. It's fine. It matters not. What's done is done. The stage is already set, so there's no reason to disappoint the audience. Let's see this trial through to the very end.
Yeah. The only thing we can do now is judge the Hydroarca. Still, I can't help but be a little bothered by that conversation earlier.
Madam Prosecutor, please allow me to pass this along. This is a document that Miss Charlotte applied for and received permission to share with you during the trial. According to her, it should speed up the proceedings.
Aww.
Oh, so she's here too! Hey, Charlotte! Oh, let Paimon
So
see.
everybody helped.
Isn't this the exclusive interview that she did with... Wait, then that means this document is a perfect timeline of everything that's happened ever since we stepped foot in Fontaine.
I like that. Good job, Charlotte.
We can refer to this anthology of evidence every time we want to use something from our journey as evidence for an argument.
It's a super practical gift. I never would have thought of using it this way.
Let's quickly confirm the information in it. Just think of it as a refresher, alright?
You defeated the Hydro Archon in the very first duels you took part in at the Opera House. That's one for the history books, all right?
All right. Before we continue, though, I'm going to take another quick break here before we continue into this trial. And if you need to leave or take a break, get some lunch, do something, please do that. I will be back in a couple of minutes because I really do want to finish this today. So please just be patient and wait. Yeah, just a heads up, what? Just a heads up, what? What's a heads up? Yeah, tell me before I leave. There's at least another hour. I really want to finish this today, though. So if it really starts to get too long, I don't... the problem is there's really not a good place to stop. At this point, there's really not a good place to stop. That's kind of a problem, isn't it? This is the final part. Oh, okay, though. Okay. Good to know. Okay. So, alright. Like I said, I'm gonna take a quick break, use the restroom, get something to eat real quick. If you all need to do that, please do the same. And I hope I will see you all back here. Alright. I will be back in just a couple of minutes. BRB! all right, everyone. I return. All right. Hello again, ×2. Yes. Like Grima said, hopefully this should be the last part, so it'll be a lot of dialogue, but I think we'll be able to get through it. Let's do this. All right. Are y'all ready for the ending? The boss is back. Yes. I return. I am excited. I am nervous. I want to see how this ends. So, again, I'm sorry that this is so much longer than a normal stream. This was definitely a lot longer than I was thinking it was going to be. So, I apologize for that. This VOD will definitely have to be cut up into like 2 separate pieces because there's no way I'm fitting all of this on YouTube. In one part, at least, anyways. I'm a little tuned out, but I'm gonna try to pay attention. I understand, no worries. Alright. Guess there's only one thing to do now, though. And that is continue on. So, first, these are the exclusive interview handbook. Become Linny's attorney. A murder case unfolded in the midst of Linny and Lynette's first performance at the Grand Opera House. Though they were cleared of the accusations labeled against them, their identities as agents of the House of the Hearth were revealed.
I didn't think that you'd wind up getting to the bottom of the case I'd been following all this time. I guess you could also see this as a happy coincidence.
It turns out that the Fontanians can be dissolved by water from the primordial sea. Over the years, Vacher kidnapped and dissolved many young girls for his experiments, to try and find a way to bring back his wife who had been dissolved. That's graphic, I remember that.
This is the first time Monsieur Neuvillette had a difference of opinion with the Oratrice. Even the Hydro Archon can't figure it out.
Though Neuvillette believed Child to be innocent, the Oratrice judged him as guilty in the end, and even Farina didn't know why.
A Fatui Harbinger. She's an extraordinary person. Her instinct must mean something.
During the diplomatic meeting with the knave, she revealed that she had already probed Farina on her own, and believes that it is possible that not only Farina is not really the Archon, but that she is actually afflicted with some sort of curse. Again, that's interesting.
The fortress of Meripede was almost destroyed in a single day. That I didn't witness that scene personally will always be a source of professional regret, I think.
The entrance to the Primordial Sea is sailed beneath the Forbidden Zone in the Fortress of Meripede, and recently the Primordial Sea has nearly broken out. It was only temporarily pushed back by Neuvillette's power.
According to Monsieur Neuvillette, both Child and that whale should have been in the Primordial Sea at that time.
You saw a child floating in the sea in a dream, as well as an indescribably massive whale.
I nearly lost my awesome friend Navia. To be honest, that still gives me shivers.
While exploring the ruin near Poisson, it began to collapse and Navia fell into water containing primordial seawater. Only the protection of the dead members of the Spina di Rusula prevented her from dissolving. And we just witnessed that earlier.
The words of someone as extraordinary as a witch can probably only be truly understood when something surreal happens to you.
N communicated with you by connecting your consciousnesses. She believes the prophecy will certainly happen, but that you needn't give up all hope. And that's everything. Quick refresher, and now on to the trial.
The prosecution and the defense are both in position. The trial shall now begin.
Oh, come on, Neuvillette. There's no need to repeat all the unimportant legalese. Just fast forward to the part where the prosecution lays out my offenses. As the defendant and the lead actress of this performance, I still haven't even been informed of my supposed guilt in all of this.
That is true.
Of course. It is only natural for humans to struggle to understand the actions of a god. However, you will need more than that to convict me of a crime.
That's true, but my charge here
Oh,
is
Traveler
unrelated
speaking.
to your
Hello.
conduct as an Archon. Instead,
A little bit,
I would like
Jerem,
to
but no
charge you
worries.
as a
Happy to
fraud
have you here.
Who's never been the Archon in the first place.
What was that? Lady Farina's a fraud?
Hey, I came here thinking that we were going to try the Hydro Archon for forsaking our duty, but did I hear that right? She's not our Archon at all?
Oh boy.
Charge accepted. Lady Farina, do you plead guilty to the charge? Lady Farina.
I plead not guilty. How can I be guilty? There is no way that I, Focalor, otherwise known as Farina de Fontaine, a member of the Seven and the Regina of all waters, kindreds, peoples, and laws of Fontaine, could be anything other than your true Archon.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Even though Lady Farina can be rather eccentric, isn't it going too far to doubt her very identity?
Yeah, I've never questioned her identity either. Sure, Lady Farina can be super irresponsible, but what grounds does that prosecutor have to make such a huge claim?
I have cause to believe that common sense will prevail in this case. Many of the members of the audience have known me as the Hydro Archon ever since they were born. There would be no fooling their memory. See? Even the Oratrice has decided to show me its favor. Are you sure you want to commit to a charge that will never be upheld?
Are you sure?
If you wish to drop the case, I can promise you as the god of justice that you will not have to face trial for making a false accusation. We will treat everything that's happened as a dramatic spectacle and move on with our lives. What do you say to that?
An argument with near impossible odds, huh? We have to not only refute Farina's claims, but also overturn the long-held beliefs of the people.
This is gonna be a hard one. The people only see you as their Archon, because that's their long-held belief.
Well, I tried to give you the chance to surrender. If you must persist, then let me ask. If you believe I'm not the Archon, then what manner of being do you think I am? And if I was not the Archon, then how did I manage to live for over 500 years?
I've got to think carefully. What do we know to be special about Farina exactly? If I believe correctly, we have to present the thing about the knave here, because she mentioned that she's afflicted by some kind of curse. Yes! It seems right.
First of all, you may be a member of another long-lived race, which would allow you to naturally possess an extended lifespan. And second of all, even if that wasn't the case, there could be other ways to extend your life.
Such as a curse.
Who gave you that idea? Was it the knave? You'd sink so low as to use a harbinger's words against me.
It doesn't matter who gave us the information. What matters is the veracity of the claim.
A curse? I once thought it possible that the aura of an Archon might naturally resemble a type of curse. But in light of this claim, perhaps what I sensed was not your divinity, but a curse after all.
You sensed it too, huh, Nervalet?
So, Farina, instead of an Archon, could you just be a cursed human?
Lady Farina is actually a human?
Well, it is true that it's extremely difficult to tell humans and gods apart just by looking at them. It's not impossible.
Well, don't start celebrating too early now. Even if I have been carrying a curse like you said, how does that prove that I am merely a human being? Besides, everyone knows that the main difference between a human and a god is the possession of authority. Gods can do what humans cannot. That's why they're worshipped as gods. For centuries, manifestations of my authority have served the nation of Fontaine.
Are you sure?
One need only to turn their eyes towards the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal in this very opera house.
Oh, excuse me.
Or consider the endemnitium that is used in every aspect of life.
Wait, that one trial proved the opposite. Farina actually has no control over the Oratrice at all. Child's conviction proved that.
reference the Oratrice. But weren't you as confused as all the rest of us when the Oratrice declared Child to be guilty without any proof? Otherwise, you should have come up with a good explanation for that by now.
Didn't I make myself clear at the time? The decisions of the gods are naturally difficult for humans to comprehend. There is no need to provide an explanation.
Lady
Sure.
Farina, I believe a reminder of your current circumstances is in order. While the court is in session, the principles of justice and the law must come before all else. While you are an Archon, you are also first and foremost the defendant in this trial.
True.
You will prove yourself unable to defend against the prosecution's charges if you continue to withhold vital information against the rules of the court.
I never thought you'd use that kind of rhetoric against me.
Oh,
That
yes,
was
he
no
would.
trick of rhetoric, Lady Farina. I've merely reiterated the rules of the court. Rules that all should respect and follow.
That's true.
So, you neither knew why Child was declared guilty, nor did you understand the structure and operations of the Oratrice. Instead of having been created by you, the manifestations of authority you mentioned have been made by the real Hydro Archon, haven't they?
The real Hydro Archon. Well, now you're really losing me. It is true that I did not know why the Oratrice gave out a guilty verdict that day. But the Oratrice handed out that verdict unilaterally, and it has been operating independently ever since it was first created. You can't argue that just because a divine creation is flawed, that the god behind it must also be no god at all.
Are you sure?
She's still throwing out all kinds of excuses. Seems like she's confident that we won't be able to produce proof that she has no power over the Oratrice.
Sure. We can put the Oratrice aside for now. But then, Miss Farina, could you give us a brief demonstration of your power as an Archon?
My power as an Archon. There are many ordinary citizens in the audience.
Oh,
How can
really?
I just carelessly demonstrate the formidable power of an Archon?
If that poses a concern, I'm prepared to extend my protection to the audience.
Good, Novelette.
You don't need to go that far.
A brief demonstration of your power over Hydro should be quite harmless. Surely an Archon can at least match the capacities of a human with a vision.
Aren't you the Hydro Archon? Or is it that you can't even wield the power of Hydro, much less the authority of a god?
Indemnitium! Yes! It's all because of Indemnitium! All Archons derive their power from the faith of the people, and I've converted the people's faith in justice into Indemnitium! Thus did I give up all of my divine power to provide everyone with
Really?
energy for their daily lives. Have you ever seen a more magnanimous god?
Isn't that a huge stretch?
Yeah, no matter how generous an Archon can be, how could they give up all their power? Can a god
Yeah.
with no power even still be called a god?
Yeah, it's a little bit...
Seems like nobody's buying Farina's excuse.
Hey, come now, everyone. Please don't stare at me as if I was a liar. I'm still the same Farina you knew, right? The one that you loved. Shouldn't you want to believe in me, please? You've got to believe me.
If what the prosecutor said is true, she really has committed a grave
Oh
offense.
boy.
Did she deceive all of us? And all of our parents and grandparents too? And all of our ancestors? Ever since they were born?
I kind of feel bad for Farina.
That's enough. Tell me then, if I'm not the real Hydro Archon, then who is? If you have no evidence of another Hydro Archon's existence, nor can you find anyone who can
I
back
kind
up
of
their
despise
claim
our
to be
plan
such,
here.
then
But
what
it's the
grounds
only way
have
to
you
get
say that I'm
our
not
truth.
actually the real
I don't like the plan, but it's the only way that we have to get the truth out of her.
Argument. How can we refute her now? Seems like she really doesn't want to give up.
If we can't prove that she isn't the Archon, we can still try to prove that she's just a human. And if she's only human... Let's see. If she's only human... Aha! Got it.
That doesn't sound right.
Nope, apparently not that one. My bad. If she's just human, then how would that correlate? What evidence can prove that Farina is human? Unfortunately, she's not giving us much of a choice either. That's true. She's really not.
It has been established that all Fontanians can dissolve in water from the primordial sea. And that means...
Since you insist on claiming to be a god and not a human, then there's a method that you can use right here and now to eliminate all suspicions of you being the latter.
True.
Miss Navia, please apply to serve as a temporary attorney for the prosecution before addressing the court. Though you act in partnership with the prosecutor, you must still adhere to proper procedure.
Super sorry, Monsieur Chief Justice. I swear this really will be the last time that I'll speak out of turn. Now, I've brought some seawater from Poisson. As everyone knows, a massive flood struck
But
the
she's
area
only
not
human
long
and
ago,
she bleeds when she falls
taking many
down.
lives,
Yes, I know.
including those of some of my closest friends. So, Miss
Like the
Farina,
song says.
would you dare to touch some of this seawater? If we are to believe that you are indeed the real Hydro Archon, touching this seawater would have no effect on you. All it should do
Yay,
is
got
strengthen
it.
your case. But if you don't dare to touch it, then we would have basically proved the reverse. Oh, and I must remind you that after the disaster at Poisson, nobody wants to see any more people dissolve. I do hope you'll act prudently and choose the simpler path of admitting guilt.
Navia from the Spina di Rosula. The Spina has governed Poisson for many years. I guess her suggestion is valid.
Thank you.
If Lady Farina is indeed just a human, she's probably Fontanian like all the rest of us. Would she really dare to try?
It seems like she's gonna try. Farina?
Lady Farina, this test has been unilaterally proposed by the prosecution. As it falls outside the realm of standard court proceedings, you possess the right to decline participation.
Well, of course he had to tell her that. But refusing to participate is basically the same as a confession of guilt.
She's just staring at the water without saying a single word. It really does seem like she's quite terrified of it. That could only mean...
What's going on? Is she really planning to... that's not what we thought she would...
Oh boy.
Due to the inherent risk of the test, Lady Farina, you may...
Ah!
Hey!
She actually...
I'm fine! Look at me, everyone! My hand is still here! I haven't been dissolved!
She's okay!
Will you believe me now? I really am your Archon! I'm nothing like a normal human who would fall apart as soon as they touch this water! Really? Was this not the most obvious thing in the world?
She's rather
Miss
angry,
Siegwing?
though.
If you're present, Miss Siegwing, please come forward and attend to the defendant.
Siegwing? Don't be nervous. It'll just take a few seconds. Let me see. That should be enough.
Please announce the results of your evaluation to the court, Miss Siegwing.
As everyone doubtlessly saw, Miss Farina was displaying symptoms of hyperventilation and flushed skin. These indicate that she was experiencing the
Aha!
of exposure to primordial seawater. The extent to which she was affected is the same as other humans when exposed to primordial seawater of a similar concentration.
Thank you, Miss Siegwing. Lady Farina, you may return to the defendant's stand.
Oh, wait. What did she just say? I didn't get dissolved. Shouldn't that be enough to prove my innocence?
Well, considering your tendency to run from your problems, we did originally prepare a direct sample of the seawater around Poisson. However, after extensive discussion, we exchanged it for a sample that is not concentrated enough to dissolve an actual human.
Ah.
On the off chance that something entirely unexpected might occur, we don't want anyone else to lose their life to the sea.
Yeah, so out of regard for Farina's life, you secured a low-concentration sample and asked the head nurse to serve as an expert witness.
Good idea.
Great thing that the direct sample wasn't actually used. Farina could have...
I can't believe... you...
But what's really going on here? Farina can't have not known the consequences of touching that water. This is too unlike how she usually acts. Unless... But she couldn't have given up everything a long time ago?
Listen to me, everyone. Please don't give me such cold and disdainful looks. What happened just now didn't prove a single... Think about it. How can you conclusively prove that an Archon can't also be affected by the primordial seawater? Also, if I was really just a human, why would I dare to just put my hand in that kind of water?
Nope. They don't believe her at all.
Please, everyone, anyone, just listen to me. I swear, I really am your Archon.
I'm sorry, Farina.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. The odds are just too stacked against her now.
With all the things that have been said, Paimon doesn't think there's any way left for Farina to win.
I believe the time for arguments and presentation of evidence has come to an end. If there are no objections, we will move on to the final judgment.
Farina. I feel awful.
I don't think anything she says at this point will sway anyone. Just too stacked
Oh
against her
no.
now.
Even if we are right.
In my capacity as Chief Justice, I shall now render judgment on Farina's misrepresentation of herself as the Archon of Fontaine. As a human who knowingly deceived her fellow citizens, Farina is... guilty.
I understand, Grima, but we didn't really have a choice.
We shall now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale to render the final verdict on the charges. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale, Farina is...
Well, what's wrong? What's the Oratrice's verdict?
It can't be. Did the Oratrice just declare Farina to be innocent?
No. The Oratrice also displays a guilty verdict.
Isn't that correct then?
However, the exact wording of the verdict is thus. The Hydro Archon, guilty, to be punished via the death sentence.
Whoa! Okay, isn't that a little extreme? That's a little much.
The death sentence?
That's actually one of the available sentences? I've always thought that it was just a myth.
That's a little too much, though.
Sentence has been handed out at the court, and it's been given to the very person we've worshipped as the god of justice? What an unexpected twist.
Farina's been sentenced to death by the Oratrice? We just wanted to use the trial to show her the seriousness of things so she'd tell us the truth. How did things escalate this quickly?
This outcome is indeed quite strange. According to Fontaine's current definitions of justice, as well as its recommendations for criminal sentences, is this sentence really appropriate for the crimes that have been committed?
Yeah, even Fauché wasn't sentenced to death by the Oratrice. You know, the real evil mastermind behind the serial disappearance.
Exactly. What's more strange is, instead of Farina, the Oratrice rendered the judgment on the Hydro Archon.
Indeed. Not only is Farina's sentence overly excessive, the very point of our trial today was also to prove that Farina has never been the Hydro Archon in the first place. But now, the Oratrice seems to have deliberately invoked the title of the Hydro Archon. What does this mean?
What does it mean?
Excuse me, if I may interrupt. Is the trial still going?
Fremine! Oh, you finally made it. I assume this means you've completed your
Fremine!
mission?
Let's go! Alright.
Any mission Father
Alright.
assigns to me
No worries,
will
Grima.
always be top priority.
With some help from the other Fatui, Fremine brings a stone slate to the table.
That the first prophecy slate?
Ooh.
Huh. So the knave privately arranged for Fremine to try and find the missing slate.
We're getting to the end of the quest, Color Knight.
And finally found it at the bottom of the sea. It took me a long time to get around some dangerous stretches of water. But has the trial already concluded? Then doesn't that mean I've come too late? Oh no. Father will be disappointed in me.
Oh, Fremine. Don't worry, the mystery hasn't been resolved yet. It's still not too late for you to shine.
Thank you for your hard work, Mr. Fremine. Please allow me to review the record left on the slate.
Thank you, Novelette.
Traveler, I believe that you have already seen the other existing slates. We'd like you to come here and confirm their contents.
Alright, let's see what's on this slate, huh?
Huh? So what do you see? What is it?
This looks like the previous the previous Hydro Archon releasing her divine power, turning the Oceanids into human beings.
I believe I've now made sense of the Hydro Archon's crime. It has to do with Fontaine's lost history.
Huh? Isn't the Hydro Archon just guilty of deceiving her people? Oh, wait, no, that's Farina, and we've already proven that she's not the Hydro Archon. So when you say Hydro Archon, do you mean the real Hydro Archon we've been kinda talking about?
In truth, everything that you've encountered in Fontaine up until this point can be traced back to the contents of these stone slates. However, I'm uncertain as to how much sense they currently make to you.
An association between the contents of the slates and the events in real life.
Okay, let's try to recall the contents of the other 3 stone slates. Paimon will do her best to help you remember.
Alright, let's match the stone slates to the scenarios. Alright. The real events related to the prophecies.
The stone slate describes what you just said. It seems to show the previous Hydro Archon using her divine power, and then the Oceanids.
Cue logic and tricks music. Yes!
Does that mean that Fontainians are transformed Oceanids? Oh, Paimon wasn't expecting that. But if Oceanids can turn into humans, then perhaps this process can be reversed as well. The second stone slate shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment down upon them. This must be the point when the Hydro Archon and the Fontainians were branded with their original sin. Does this mean that the original sin and the Hydro Archon sin are the same thing? The third slate shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea surrounded by many people. Paimon, didn't we also watch that happen to someone else? Well, the fourth slate is the prophecy the Fontanians have been talking about. People dissolving into the sea, the Hydro Archon crying on her throne, and so on. We didn't believe that such a crazy disaster could happen at first, did we? But after that incident, it was just a question of when and not if.
The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describing a history of the future. The first piece that was originally missing has been found by Fremine. It seems to show the former Hydro Archon using divine power to turn Oceanids into people.
We know from the case of the serial disappearances of young women that Fontanians can be dissolved in primordial seawater. And this might be the reason that Fontanians can dissolve.
Oh! So basically, the primordial seawater was used originally to turn the Oceanids into humans. And so I guess the reverse is also possible. Ah! Okay. Stone Slate 2. Or Ace Attorney for that matter. Yeah. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the second slate. It shows Celestia floating in the sky, and the Hydro Archon and her people worshipping it together. But the heavens still brought judgment upon them. Aha!
Perhaps what is about to take place has all happened before. The true sin of the Hydro Archon that Nervilette mentioned, and the original sin cast down on the people of Fontaine by Celestia, as recorded on the stone slates.
Okay. This is getting interesting. The stone slates in the ruins showing the prophecy describe a history of the future. This is the third slate. It shows the Hydro Archon sinking into the sea, surrounded by many people. Wait! Wait, no, not that one, not that one, not that one. Navia.
Not as simple as falling into the sea. When Navia fell into the sea, her consciousness was subjected to judgment. The stone slates show the people gathered around the Hydro Archon in the sea. Could that be alluding to the same thing?
Maybe. And then the last one. It shows a scene that is basically identical to that described in the prophecy circulating throughout Fontaine. Fontanians will eventually dissolve into the sea, and the Hydro Archon will sit alone on her throne and weep. Let's see. Aha.
Prophecy from the stone slates.
You know, whenever I get something right in this trial, I'm half expecting Makoto, Hajime, or Shuichi to be like, it's all coming together. I see, Deck God.
Seawater, which we know can cause Fontanians to dissolve. It seems increasingly likely that the prophecy may come true. If we hadn't dealt with it in time, things could have gone very badly.
Oh boy.
They'll dissolve into the primordial sea but won't cease to exist. Their essence will flow in the seawater, converge, and take the form of an Oceanid. The Hydro Archon was sentenced to death in court, shocking everyone present. Perhaps this means that her sin was actually Fontaine's original sin. Navia fell into the water inside those ruins, and she nearly dissolved. She was surrounded by the people of Poisson in a court within her consciousness, and was forced to take part in a trial meant to make her stay.
Wow.
The eruption of the primordial sea at the fortress of Meripede was the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass no matter what. The prophecy's contents can all be verified by recent events. If we combine what we know together, loads of truths should come to light.
Oh boy. Verification complete. We're getting close.
Huh? Oh, Paimon gets it now. So that's how you can make sense of it.
Mm-hmm.
But then it feels like we're going to have to share some truly shocking revelations.
Let's hear them.
Oh boy. The first slate reveals that Fontanians are not real humans.
Incredible. Linny, did you hear that?
We're not real humans.
All Fontanians were originally created by the late previous Hydro Archon, with Oceanids as their basis. The evidence for that can be found in how only Fontanians could dissolve in primordial seawater, and how all the girls Vache dissolved were also turned into Oceanids. Oh, and according to Navia, when she was about to get dissolved, she also saw everyone gathered around for a trial. All of them in the shape of Oceanids.
Indeed.
The second slate reveals that the crime of the crime of the Hydro Archon was her creation of Fontanians from Oceanids.
Yeah, and it follows from the content of the first slate that she probably angered Celestia by creating humans without prior permission.
Interesting.
That could also explain why the Oratrice judged the Hydro Archon to be guilty. It's to account for that ancient sin.
Wow.
The Hydro Archon's true sin was creating us?
And yet, after many hundreds of years, the Hydro Archon's creations have turned around to try to judge the Archon within the Opera Epiclese. The twists of history are often the most unexpected of all.
Mm-hmm. As for the third slate, I'm still convinced that it should come after the fourth slate.
Yeah, isn't the image here just like when Navia fell into the sea? So wouldn't it be trying to show the image of the Hydro Archon also falling into the sea once the prophecy has been fulfilled in the fourth slate?
The fourth slate depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy. I can't read. Depicts the fulfillment of the prophecy as it's already widely known.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away. Did Paimon get all that right?
Yep.
You've made some keen deductions. I must say, given how much you still don't know, it is impressive that you've already managed to connect so many pieces of the truth. However, while you were able to decode all the information on the slates, they've also been etched with an additional layer of hidden information using a different power source. When we were at the ruins, I tried to decipher the hidden information recorded in the slates. But since we only had 3 slates at the time, I was unable to come to a full conclusion. Now that the slate collection is complete, I shall make another attempt to decipher the narrative recorded within. If everything goes well, we should finally be informed of the unadulterated truth.
And let's hear it then.
Well? Did you get it?
I believe I should share this truth not only with you, but with all the people of Fontaine as well. I will try to briefly summarize it for you.
Oh boy. Karina knows this. She doesn't want anyone to know not too soon.
Your hypotheses regarding the origin of Fontainians and the sin of the Hydro Archon were both correct.
Hey Retro, welcome in!
Old, the previous Hydro Archon sensed the yearning of her Oceanid familiars for life on land. The Oceanids were enamored with the beauty and romanticism of human beings, and wishing to have those experiences for themselves, expressed to the Hydro Archon their desire to become of a similar kind. However, even though water as an element is intricately linked with the power of life, the Hydro Archon, as one of the 7, did not possess the authority to create a new form of human life. Not one to give in, she eventually found a way to create permanent humanoid bodies for her familiars by appropriating the power of this planet's primordial sea. she poured primordial seawater into the Oceanid's blood vessels, creating humanoid mimics in the process. But if Fontanians were to ever come into direct contact with water from the primordial sea, the power within their bodies would escape these artificial restraints and return to the sea. As a result, their forms would collapse, and they would be reverted to their original forms as Oceanids. Of course, the Hydro Archon never received permission from the heavenly principles to create a new human race. And thus, the Hydro Archon and all of her creations came to shoulder the original sin of appropriating the power of the primordial sea.
Oh my goodness.
That is the true history of how the people of Fontaine first came into being.
So we were all Oceanids before we turned into human beings?
That's way too much information for me. I think I'm just going to pretend that I never heard a single thing. Wait, but if that's the truth, we can't let the Hydro Archon be sentenced to death. After all, her only sin was creating us.
This really might be too much information for your regular Fontanian, but it does answer
Thank you,
a lot of
Retro.
our
Thank you.
questions.
Alas, your hypothesis regarding the 3rd and 4th stone slates was inaccurate. The slates' respective positions are, in fact, correct.
So they are in the right order? What is the 3rd slate supposed to represent then?
A key point of the visual on the 3rd slate is how all the individuals depicted in the water are humans rather than Oceanids.
That's true.
They have not been dissolved, which implies that the water depicted in this slate is not water from the primordial sea. The nation of Fontaine is the nation of Hydro, as well as the nation of trials and justice. Instead of being the literal element, the water in the scene symbolizes judgment and justice. You may also recall Navia's experience. When she fell into the sea, her consciousness was surrounded by that of many others who intended to hold a trial to determine her
goodness.
fate. Therefore, the meaning of the 3rd slate is that the people of Fontaine shall try the Hydro Archon at the court of justice.
It can't be!
Yes, it refers to our present situation.
I think I'm following now. So, what you're saying is, even though we decided to put on this trial to avoid fulfilling the prophecy, in truth, everything we've done has happened exactly as the prophecy foretold. So now, it seems, we're the ones making sure it comes true.
Oh no.
What should we do?
I don't know. It feels like there's no way out of this.
Huh. No matter what, the prophecy will be fulfilled. Is this what it feels like to be a prisoner of fate?
If that's the case, does that mean the scene in the 4th slate will also be fulfilled soon?
It
Traveler,
sounds like it.
I would like to point out another small fallacy in your deductions. About the 4th slate, you probably thought that the eruption of primordial seawater beneath the fortress of Meripede served as the surest sign that the prophecy was about to come to pass, yes? However, I believe that rather than being a sure sign, that eruption could in fact only be a small warning of something far worse to come.
Oh no.
As for the root cause of the catastrophe, I believe you've already encountered it once before.
I have? Wait. Could it be... Just what is the true source of the catastrophe?
This eruption was just a small warning of the things to come. We must find the root cause of the disaster.
Oh boy. What is the true source of the catastrophe? The prophesied disaster will likely spread from here.
It was
whale.
both dream and reality.
The whale!
If we're talking about a true culprit, that could only be that thing inside the primordial sea, right?
Oh.
The truth, the original sin, the trial, and the root cause of the disaster.
Oh, goodness gracious. Oh! Oh! Tartaglia! He's okay! Ah! Oh crap. Or maybe not.
That was way too close! How did that thing just burst into the Opera House? Wait, was that the huge whale you saw in your dream?
That's right. I'd wager that is also the one that Child saw when he was young.
So we've met it at last. I understand very well why it has chosen to make an appearance here. That whale does not belong to Tevat. It is a monster that has traversed the stars, weeping all the while.
What?
It has been greedily consuming the energy from the planet's primordial sea, using it to grow. That is the main cause for the rising sea levels. And once it has finished consuming all of the energy contained within the sea, its next step will be...
Tevat
You said
itself.
that when the Hydro Archon first created Fontanians out of Oceanids, she filled their blood vessels with primordial seawater.
Precisely.
The
That whale
Fontanians!
finds the blood of Fontanians nigh impossible to resist. Therefore, when it left the primordial sea, it decided to make its next stop a packed opera house full of food. Food in the form of Fontanians.
We just barely managed to push it back, right? In that case, won't it come back to target the people again once it's managed to recover its strength?
That is correct. Indeed, it is more accurate to say that we should thank that Harbinger for buying us some time. Without him, the whale would have likely come onto land far sooner. From the way he looked, he must have been fighting the creature for quite a long time.
Oh no.
That battle maniac. We've always known that he had a special connection with that whale, but we definitely didn't expect it to help us out like this.
Well, he did, and we're
Now we
grateful
know
for
that
it.
This whale is the actual cause of the disaster recorded in the prophecy? All we need to do to stop the prophecy would be to find a way to beat it up, right?
It is too late.
What do you mean?
It had already absorbed too much of the primordial sea's energy before we could notice it. At this point, it has become practically integrated with the sea itself.
Where's the Astral Express when you need them? Wrong game!
Even
Wrong
if the
game, Metal Spider.
entirety of Tevat were to be destroyed, it could still survive and swim off towards some other world.
Oh my gosh.
That's not something I will accept.
Me either.
We've already done everything we can, and we even found the true culprit. We've come so far. You can't just tell me that the last hurdle is some impossible foe. That's just not fair.
No, it's not.
Indeed. That's not how a grand performance should end.
I'll fight it to the end, no matter what.
Florand! Let's go.
So the prophecy will be fulfilled no matter what, huh?
The prophecy. Yes, what has been prophesied will be fulfilled. You may view such things as the history of the future.
After everything, it still turned out like this. We couldn't fight against fate. Wait. But if this is all about fate...
Just as prophecies are usually only the future as seen from the perspectives of the gods, could things be happening in hidden corners where the gods' gaze does not fall? Ultimately, fate shall serve as your only guide, no matter what will happen in Tevat's future. All you need to do is to play your part.
I get it! I think I get it. Could it be that even if the prophecy will be fulfilled, there will still be a way to save everyone? There has to be, right? Did I miss something? Wait! I forgot about Verena. What was it that she wanted to say to me? What is her real secret?
What's happening with the aura trees?
I believe it is preparing to carry out the death sentence.
Karina!
No, I still need answers.
Go! Whoa, wait a minute. Who's that? Who was that? Who are you? Huh?
You.
Sorry. That shocked expression on your face is just too amusing.
Oh my,
I couldn't help
indeed.
myself.
You are not Farina. Who are you?
The sweet sound of bewilderment. Marvelous. A sure sign that my attempt to deceive everyone was a resounding success. But to answer your question, I am Focalor. You know, the god.
Focalor. Why did you deceive us?
What?
Oh, that wasn't my goal, of course. Goodness, no. But I had to fool everyone else too, if I was to stand any chance of deceiving the heavenly principles.
What?
Deceiving the heavenly principles?
It's all because of that pernicious prophecy. Dreadful, wasn't it? Everyone doomed to dissolve. Fontaine condemned to be flooded. One was not amused. In fact, one was positively bemused when that problem was thrust upon me by my dearest predecessor. That's the former Hydro Archon Egeria for the uninitiated. It hardly gets more disastrous than a preordained national catastrophe, now does it? She knew full well that the prophecy would surely come to pass. And as one of the seven, she also knew full well that one defies the heavenly principles at one's peril. So yes, as you have no doubt surmised, it was a rather impossible situation that I found myself in. I spent a terribly long time mulling it over, alone on the ocean floor. And I was almost growing barnacles by the time I finally realized there was only one possible solution to this confounding conundrum. I had to outwit the heavenly principles, allow the prophecy to be fulfilled, ostensibly at least, while saving everyone at the same time.
I have no words.
I'm a genius, I know. I can only assume that's why Egeria chose me as her successor. Although, looking back now, it was hardly the inheritance one dreams of. Between the task of saving the nation, the quotidian duties of the Hydro Archon, and not to mention the original sin of creating a new race of humans, I dare say she left me quite a colossal mess to clean up.
I would say so.
But one can only play the hand one is dealt. I did not choose this, any more than I chose to be one of her Oceanid familiars.
So you were also once one of the Oceanids, transformed into a human by Egeria's hand?
Yes, I was. I always dreamed of becoming human. And I still do, even now. In my eyes, to be human is to be part of the greatest opera ever known. After becoming a god, I separated my divinity from my body and spirit.
leaving behind only a self that was as naive and bewildered as my past self on her first day as a human being. The me you see before you now is that divinity. And the human counterpart I left behind.
That explains
I named
so
Farina.
much.
She could feel joy, sorrow, and everything in between. She could be as vain and conceited, or as meek and vulnerable as she wished. Her strengths were of a kind only a human could possess, as were her shortcomings. But in my eyes, Farina's humanity was what made her perfect. She was perfectly human in every way. The person I always wanted to be.
Wow.
Anyway, so then I cursed her. All part of the plan, of course. The plan
Curse?
to deceive the heavenly principles. Do you still remember the final scene of the prophecy? The Hydra Archon alone, weeping on her throne. In order that the prophecy might appear fulfilled, I invited Farina to be an actress, to play the part of the Hydro Archon in the prophecy. Under the curse I placed on her, so long as I, Focalor's divinity, continued to exist, she could not die. But nor was she free to live her life in the pursuit of happiness. Instead, she was forced to take the stage in the opera house, to embrace the role of leading lady, to forever play the part of the god from the prophecy, all to create a deceitful appearance of that prophecy coming to pass.
Okay.
I suppose now you probably understand why your court is called the Opera Epiclese.
But Farina is only human, isn't she? Even though she has had a long life, her mind is no stronger than that of any other ordinary human being.
Yeah, I don't like Focalor now.
I cannot begin to fathom what
I feel
she's had
bad
to
for poor
endure.
Farina.
It must have been torture for her.
It has indeed. And although she is, in a sense, me in human form, I most definitely owe her an apology for it. It's been 500 years, and all along, she's been playing her part in the most unimaginably long, unbearably lonely, and agonizingly painful opera of all time.
Oh my goodness. I came into contact with Farina's tears? If I I didn't get to read that. No! With sufficiently strong hydrosensitivity, I can form an emotional connection, just like what I did with that Oceanid at the Fountain of Lucine. Wait, could this be Farina's inner world? Farina? What's she doing on stage? Wait a moment. That probably isn't Farina. That's likely a reflection of her inner self. If I could directly speak to that self, I might be able to get exactly what I wanted to know. I came here for answers. Either way, this opportunity is not to be missed. Let me try talking to her. Well, I think this is our only chance that we'll get to talk to her like this for a while at least. She double, triple, and quadruple across the heavens. Yes, she did. Yes, she certainly did.
Oh? Who permitted you to come onto the stage? Now, I understand your admiration for my august self, but I must ask you to keep to the rules.
Come on. It's me. Farina?
All right. It is not my intent to reprimand you.
Don't look at me.
There is no
Don't
need
look
to
at me.
state your name. Just be off with you. Do not distract me from my performance.
Hey, welcome back, Rima. Welcome. The Phantom Magician has arrived. Welcome in, Presto Changeo. But I don't see an audience here.
Oh,
Just
do
let the
not
stage lights go off.
Can you not
Please,
feel it?
if only for 1 second.
I am Focalor. The
That way,
eyes of
I can
countless
become
Fontanians
myself
are
again.
upon me. I must, at all times, display the utmost elegance and nobility.
Something's off. There's no way getting through to her. Even in her heart of hearts, she's still playing the role of the Hydro Archon. Yes, we're at the big lore part. Focalor and Furina are one and the same, but Furina is the human part of Focalor. Interesting. What sort of resolve must she have that even her inner self and subconsciousness would have such an impenetrable defense? I have to find a way. She said something about the lights, so we should turn off the lights.
Dear audience, the performance is
Oh!
experiencing a technical difficulty, but worry not. The guards shall resolve it soon.
I guess we'll have to fight some enemies along the way.
Let the mighty be humble.
Oh boy. Alright, this shouldn't take too long. There we go.
Hey, what gives? The audience is still watching me, you know. Guards? Wait, where are the guards? Guards!
Sorry, Furina, but kinda need to take care of this, you know? Kinda trying to save your life and all. Gotta talk to you about something really important, you know?
Step right up.
Okay, there we go. Alright. Alright. That's all the spotlights turned off. In Furina's heart, they must have symbolized the eyes of the people on her. Yes, we met her, and I don't like her. Speaking of which, I think I just received some sort of signal. Was that her true voice? A ticket? When did that end up here? Either way, it looks like the show is about to begin. In that case, show me how you truly feel, Furina. Scene 1. Before a mirror, Furina. Oh! Oh? Walking towards a mirror, huh? Oh, and her outfit's different here.
Furina. Huh? Who's that? Who's calling me? Where are you? Be not nervous. Be not afraid. I am before you.
Oh goodness, you.
Wait a moment. You're mirror me? How can this be? Mirror you, huh? You know what? That's not bad. Let's go with that.
Mirror me. What do you wish to say?
The prophecy. Have you heard of it?
What prophecy? Wait. I know. I think. I don't know why, but it's in my head somehow. The people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Wow.
Oh, very good. You know it well.
What's going on? I can't seem to remember anything clearly. The only thing I know for sure is this prophecy. Will it really come to pass?
Yes, it will. And that is why I've come to you.
Oh boy.
Disaster will come to Fontaine sooner or later. Things will develop just as the prophecy declared. There is no escaping it.
But doesn't that mean everyone will die? I'm a Fontainian just like them. Will I dissolve too?
Oh, don't worry. Magical meetings exist in this world precisely to give people a chance to turn things around. It is the reason why you met me today. I will tell you how to save everyone, but you may have to suffer somewhat.
Oh, so there's still hope after all. Goodness, you frightened me. You spoke so much and with so much certainty. As for the suffering, well, I will admit that the first thing that came to mind was, why do I have to be the one to suffer? But if the prophecy will come true, I'll also die anyway, right? So if I've already met you as my magical meeting in this world, if there were scales, with all the people of Fontaine on one side and my pain on the other, is it not obvious where the scales should tilt?
Oh my goodness, Furina!
You truly are the perfect human. My ideal. I suppose this would also be the justice that belongs to you.
Huh?
Don't worry, it's nothing. Listen well. Fontaine has just lost its Hydro Archon. I need you to play a role. That of the new Archon.
Play as a god?
That's right. You must begin a never-ending masquerade. You must never let anyone suspect your identity. If you can keep it up, then I shall have my way of defying this prophecy. But should your identity be revealed, then all hope will be lost.
But
Well, that
how will I do
kind of
this?
makes me feel
A
awful.
human assuming the role of a god without being exposed.
Don't worry. What you must do is not to turn yourself into a real god. You simply need to play the role of a god as humans imagine them to be. Being a human yourself, I'm sure you already know what such an entity would be like. Remember, your true challenge will not be pursuing divinity, but contending against humanity.
Wow.
I'm still not sure I understand, but I'll try. I'll try to do this. So, how long am I going to have to play this role?
To accomplish this mission, you will have to stay on the stage for many, many years. You will endure and not grow old until your task ends. But I promise you, all will eventually end in a magnificent and dramatic trial, and everyone will be saved.
Trial, huh? How exciting. I'll be looking forward to it.
Wow. Ascension speech. Furina. Wow. This is nuts. This is a lot. A lot to handle. I know some people like to talk to themselves, but this is ridiculous. I don't think that's what... It's complicated. It's all very complicated.
The Maison Cardinalise has announced my accession, but this is my first time facing the people.
Yes. Farina has my full
What should
respect
I say
now as well.
to most appear like a god? To be honest, I still don't know. Perhaps I should first try to act natural.
Summon courage.
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening, and welcome to the Opera Epiclese. I'm sure you've all heard about how I have taken on the role of Hydro Archon. Indeed, I am Verena de Fontaine, your new Archon.
Appear earnest.
In truth, I know little about becoming a nation's new god, but it will be my honor to guide you all. As the god Focalor, the god of justice, I shall do all within my power to lead you into an age of fairness and justice.
Close politely.
Once again, thank you all for coming. If you should have any questions or suggestions, please send them to the Maison Cardinalise. The future of Fontaine will require us to work together, after all. This should do it. I thought I might stammer, but thankfully, I was able to convey my thoughts just fine. Okay, and next.
That's the new Hydro Archon. Is this some kind of joke by the Maison? I would have thought that a being that surpasses humanity would be a bit more assertive.
Hey, did you hear that? She even told us to send her suggestions there at the end.
Shouldn't gods be all-powerful? She's being so modest. What's the difference between her and an ordinary person, then?
Uh-oh.
If you ask me, perhaps the succession didn't actually happen. She might just be a Maison-backed puppet.
Oh, come on!
What's going on? Why is everyone suspecting me of being a fake? This is
Oh,
bad.
come on!
If I get exposed here, there'll be
This
no
reminds
saving
me
the
of
people from the prophecy.
Galaran, a young warrior being used by an emperor who knew full well what negatives would befall the warrior.
Verena. Think. What do the people want? How would they imagine a god to speak and act? Assertive,
Goodness.
with a strong sense of presence, one who can dispel all doubt. That is the character I'm fated to play. Oh, very good, my people. Only
And that's the
such
Farina
as
we
you
know.
are deserving of my rule. Now, I was wondering if some weak puppet were to one day come onto the stage and claim ownership of this opera house, would the children of Fontaine follow them? Well, it seems that you would all see right through them. Having passed my test, you are qualified to witness wondrous trials alongside my august self, here in this opera house. You may consider my previous act a door gift of sorts. I thought it was a debut that suited the atmosphere. Now then, let us be reintroduced.
Ah, so that was just a performance. How could I have forgotten that we were inside an opera house?
It's quite shocking, to be honest, but I suppose it's a better look than before. Such a fascinating and bold deity. How wonderful!
Well, it seems like everybody's believing her now. Oh.
It seems I've turned them around. Best follow this flow and restart my accession speech. My dear people, whether you acknowledge me or not, whether you trust me or nay, I say to you, keep faith in your ardor for justice. We have heard it said that this nation's sins can no longer be washed away. Well, I say that justice is most fragrant when it blooms amid sin.
Turn up the drama, I guess.
The scales of justice should not weigh heavy in the hands of its God. On one side, it must carry fairness and justice. And on the other, praise and applause. May law be the prayer on our lips. May judgment be our worship. Let us light the fires and drink to the future of Fontaine. There is no trouble in this world that justice cannot solve. All that is needed is for you, my people, to believe in it, heart and soul. So long as I, the Archon Focalor, stand within the Opera Epiclese, so long as I stand before the oratrice. I shall even judge the gods of this world!
Wow. Well, that won him over. Scene 3. Opera House. Farina. Not a dance, but a big game
Lady
of
Farina,
illusions.
here are today's case reports, as well as a summary of the follow-up for your perusal.
Come now. Was I not just at the Opera House in person? Leave these kinds of things to Neuvillette. Besides, none of these trials were the one that I'm looking forward to the most.
If I may be so impertinent, what kind of trial are you truly looking forward to?
I do love the music as well. It is good.
Magnificent, dramatic, and wondrous trial. A trial to end all things. How could you hope to understand?
Oh,
That's true.
Farina.
I fear I lack the ability to grasp your divine thought, Lady Archon.
No need for fright, and do not take what I said before too seriously. Go now, do your duties. The trial I await. It will come one day.
All right.
Lady Farina, I don't know what to say. Thank you for agreeing to see me.
No need to thank me. Or rather, thank your own sense of perseverance instead. Long have you stood in line to meet me, have you not? Oh, I'm afraid that's just an inevitable consequence of my divine charm.
Guess so.
Deoteria, is it? How is your son's illness?
You remembered me, and you knew of my family, too. He is doing much better now. In fact, he is far more of an ardent believer than I. He was the one who forced me to seek an audience with you, and to bring your words back to him.
Oh, good. Very good. If this should happen again in the future, please do not hesitate to come and tell me. Going down to citizens' homes every so often, while not usual practice, should serve as a fine change of pace.
You're such a gentle and wise god. Thank you once again, on behalf of my son.
Aww. Just the daily activities of Farina, it seems.
Lady Farina, here are the latest hydrological reports. As for the specific parameters you asked to take note of, I'm afraid things still don't look good.
I see. It's as I thought then. As your god, I did already expect this, but I wanted to see how far your human wisdom would allow you to analyze it. All manner of signs indicate that the prophecy will still come to pass. Forget it. That's not something you need to worry about right now.
Well, as I understand it, the Fontaine Research Institute is also trying to find a way to counter the rising water levels.
Really? Have they found anything?
I'm afraid that they haven't found any effective solution thus far.
Oh, is that so? Well, no wonder. This issue has reached the realm of the gods after all. Still, their spirit is praiseworthy.
Mm-hmm. And then to bed.
The day is finally over. I haven't had a moment to breathe.
She is so determined, yes.
But it's good to see that everything's getting on track. There are no longer any voices of suspicion.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe this is fine. I just need to keep going, and everyone will be saved. All right, Farina, don't think too hard about this. You need rest.
Scene 4. Farina, Opera House.
Lady Farina, here are the new trial reports for the latest cases, as well as a summary of the follow-up.
There'll be no need for that. I've seen them already. There's no need to go back over scenes I've witnessed in person before.
Lady Farina, I've waited so long for this chance to see you in this manner.
Indeed, my dear, loyal citizen. This joyous moment is an honor for us both.
Lady Farina, we're detecting significant hydrological anomalies near Poisson.
Understood. Keep monitoring. Keep me informed should anything come up at the Institute. I don't think I let anything slip today. I must show the people that there is nothing to worry about.
This poor girl.
Don't know when these days will end. I feel utterly exhausted. Best to rest early today, too.
Every single day for 500 years. Wow. Scene 182,375.
It's like a dream being able to speak with you up close like this. I've heard that the first member of our family who was honored to receive an audience with you was Madame Deoteria, almost 20 generations ago.
Oh my gosh.
And what a fine family yours is indeed. It brings me great joy to meet such a faithful believer. A descendant of a line most ardent.
Surely you exaggerate, Lady Farina. My lady?
What is it, good citizen?
Oh goodness.
Are you crying?
Wow.
Really now? I didn't even notice. This must be the overflow of hydro from my person. Well, can't quite help being the god whose dominion is the waters, can I?
No wonder. No wonder. A manifestation of your power, then. Oh, Archon, I am honored to have witnessed it. Honored indeed.
I have no idea. She must get some serious burnout. That's more than burnout. That's literal torture. So much put on her shoulders. It's too much. And 4, 5 centuries too. Exactly.
How much longer? Hundreds of years must have passed by now. Perhaps the show must go on for hundreds more. I never imagined that it would hurt so much. Have I reached my limit? No. Perhaps I reached it long ago. Today I didn't even notice my own tears. I want to tell someone, anyone, about this. But would that not destroy all I've done so far?
Oh my
I've
goodness,
conducted
Farina.
so many investigations across the centuries. But there's not even a sliver of hope that we might break the prophecy. All I can do is keep heart.
Her suffering laid bare, indeed.
This act. It is the only way to save Fontaine. Please, mirror me. You have to succeed.
opera house for Rena and...
Farina, you don't have to shoulder this burden alone. Although I don't know what you might be keeping from everyone, your people are more than willing to share your burden with you.
That's my voice? Is this scene from when we were within that giant magic box? This is great. I didn't think this scene would replay in our inner world.
My burden. That's impossible. It was fated right from the start that this would be my duty alone.
And that line
But
makes
even
so
if your
much
burden
more
doesn't
sense.
need to be shared, you can still choose to confide in someone. Just share it with me. I'm what you'd call a witness.
A witness? Yes. I've heard that you came to Tevat from beyond the stars, yes. In other words, you never belonged here. And if Tevat is, in its entirety, a show on a stage, then you're just a spectator, aren't you? If that's the case... She's right. I could confide in her, couldn't I?
Oh my goodness.
If things don't play out as expected, the people of Fontaine
Behind
will
every
be the ones
smile
to
is
pay the
full of
price.
sadness every day
No,
in every
Farina,
mile.
You shouldn't be selfish. But what if it's really all right? Farina, you've worked so hard for so long. Surely it would be okay to put yourself first for once. Just this once. Is it such an outrageous thing to do anyway? To find someone in whom you can confide your frustrations and sorrows? Surely it could not hurt. If you let this opportunity slip through your fingers, it might never come by again. Think about it long and hard. No, I have nothing to say. I am Farina, the Archon of Fontaine. Everything will surely get better. All you need to do, dear spectator, is to witness my performance until the curtains fall.
Fine.
And despite everything, she sticks to her role. Indeed.
So even Farina doesn't know the truth? You've never once let her in on the full plan?
Yes, it had to be done. To deceive the heavenly principles, you must first
I do not
deceive
like this
yourself.
woman at all.
She did very well. If she had let her resolve falter even once,
It
in
was
these
for the
5
good of
centuries,
Fontaine, but
Fontaine
still,
would have been doomed
to put a
to the
poor
most
human
tragic
through this
fate.
amount of pain
It seems
for
that
500 years,
trusting humanity
I can't
was
even
the
imagine.
right decision after all.
I believe that I understand how your deception works, but that is only half the truth, is it not? How would you build on this foundation to save the people of Fontaine? That is the most important thing.
Ah, good, good. Of course, the Iudex of Fontaine has pinpointed the crux of the issue.
Oh,
I'm
my
sure
goodness.
you've long sensed that the Oratrice is no simple machine, yes?
I've always suspected that it had its own consciousness. And Lenny did mention that he heard a human voice within the core chamber. It now seems that that person was you, hidden within the machine all along. Am I right?
As someone who lived
And
10
then
years without
I
real
became
friends,
one with
I
the
can understand the
Oratrice,
want to have someone
taking
there, if
Fontaine's
only to
gnosis with
confide in
me.
them,
Yes.
to have a
It would
confidant,
seem so,
even if
wouldn't
you
it?
don't think you should.
Alas, your understanding
I
of
can
this
understand
device
that feeling
still
well as
lacks
well.
sufficient depth. In truth, it is no enactor of justice. It is, in fact, a device created to kill the god of justice.
was the plan all along?
You have it. And to be more precise, not only will the Oratrice take down the god of justice, it will also take down the divine throne upon which she has been placed. I mean, did you think I would be the sort to enjoy peaceful repose while Farina suffered? My work over these last 500 years has been to constantly accumulate indemnitium within the Oratrice.
That makes more sense
But
now.
really, some have already discovered that only a small fraction of the energy generated by the device was ever used to provide power to Fontaine. The vast majority had to be, accumulated to enact this death sentence.
It was all part of your plan, then? Both the trial and the sentence?
Indeed. This power, accrued over 5 centuries, could have sustained Fontainians for millennia had it only been used for that purpose. Almost all of it has now been stored within the Oratrice. But only power of this magnitude could hope to destroy the Hydro Archon's divine throne, shaking the rules established by Celestia and breaking through the institution that is the Seven.
Oh my
So the Oratrice's call for death was for neither Farina nor Focalor, but for the Hydro Archon. The destruction of that divine throne. If I do not misunderstand your intent, you must be...
Returning what's rightfully yours to you, of course. In other words, this was all done to return the authority of the Hydro Archon to the Hydro Dragon of this planet.
Oh my gosh.
But...
she's returning what's rightfully his.
Oh, what? Getting sad again, are we? The authority of the ancient dragons shall soon be yours once more, O Hydro Dragon Sovereign. And this is the face you make.
I mean, can you blame him?
all you've done throughout the years is just so you can sacrifice yourself at the very end.
Oh yeah, for sure, Grandma, I bet.
I've never quite seen it that way, you know. Even now, I'm quite pleased at how well my deception worked.
I mean, doesn't mean he has to like it.
Hydro Dragon, don't cry. I must say, had it been within my rights, I would have loved to judge the heavenly principles themselves. Were they not guilty of essentially the same crime? Egeria stole the power of the primordial sea, and the heavenly principles stole the power you ancient dragons possessed. I, for my part, am the god of justice. And is it not just that your original powers should be returned to you? Speaking of justice, I have always believed that justice lies in the process of pursuing human existence itself. So, if the theft of the primordial sea's might was Fontaine's original sin, then, leaving matters of procedural right and wrong aside, the descent of the Fontainians as humans and their right to exist in this world would be Fontaine's original justice.
She's
In
right.
other words, existence was Egeria's justice, and to me, justice is the continuation of that existence. Defying the prophecy and ensuring that Fontaine's people shall live on, that should be the justice enthroned over all others.
Oh
At this point, we, whether it be myself or all other Fontainians, have shouldered the burden of this sin for far too long. Iudex Nervilette, the highest judge in our land, when you regain your full power as an elemental sovereign, what verdict shall you pass upon us?
So when I was invited to the court of Fontaine to serve as Iudex, I see now that that was your idea too. At last. I now understand the true purpose behind this position. In the beginning, I was uninterested in human existence. But these 5 centuries of living alongside them have gradually brought about mutual understanding between us. And I have even attempted to feel as they feel. You are a devious one, Focalors. Things being as they are, surely you know that I could never declare them to be guilty.
The hour of my execution is almost here. For the sinner, the curtain call has come. I know I may not sound it, but faced with death, I find myself a little afraid. Perhaps this is one thing both gods and humans have in common. Farewell, Nervalette. I hope you've enjoyed the part you played these 500 years.
Thank you, Furina, for all you've done. From this moment on, please live happily as a human, just as I wish we could.
I, Iudex Nervalette, hereby declare, people of Fontaine, your sins are forgiven.
What just happened? Has the death sentence been carried out?
Was that bright light some sort of misdirection? I have a feeling that something huge just happened.
Kinda.
But since we're all still alive and haven't been dissolved, I assume whatever happened was good for us.
It's time to end this. We must mete out punishment to that beast.
Let's go!
Didn't you say just a moment ago that it can't be defeated?
I have gained the strength sufficient to deal with it. Through certain means, I now have the ability to separate the power of the Primordial Sea from that creature. We should seize the opportunity to pursue our quarry.
The fact that we saw that and the Traveler didn't is huge.
Traveler, now that the oratories can no longer function, I require an executor to help me mete out justice.
You mean me?
The root of the calamities befalling Fontaine. The beast that enacts the prophecy. Its name is the all-devouring Narwhal. Come with me, Traveler.
Narwhal.
The hour of execution has come.
Time to end this. You're right. This is kind of nuts, though. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Whoa! Oh gosh. Okay, we're fighting now. We're fighting now. Okay.
I've already done my best
Whoa.
to separate the power of the primordial sea from the whale. Considering the size of the beast, I cannot reach the power source. Unless we can find a way to attack it from within. We shall share a part of the ancient dragon's power with you.
Nice.
We shall look for an
Okay,
opening together. We can
Oh!
sorrow
Okay.
into
Whoa! Oh my gosh. These are ginormous AoE attacks. Okay. Oh! Become the people who make the impossible possible. Indeed. Ah.
The all-devouring narwhal cannot resist its instinct to devour. Continue to trigger its hostility.
So we just gotta keep
It will
dodging.
present itself.
It literally is like ripping open wormholes. Oh goodness. Whoa! Whoa! Okay, I guess we're being eaten. Okay. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Disappear.
Oh goodness gracious. Whoa!
Settle down.
Gee!
I have granted you my protection. Do not fear. Seize the moment and use my power
Ow, ow,
to
ow!
suppress its root from within.
Goodness gracious. How in the heck? Okay, come on, come on. Oh! Okay, come here, will ya? No, 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 not like that, not like that. Oh! Okay. Gow. Okay, what the heck? Woo!
And voila!
Okay, this music though. Oh my gosh. How did that miss? Maybe I should use Novalet for that part. Because the thing will it doesn't need to be charged up like Ladies does. You're taking too long to break it. Yeah, I know, but kind of a problem with that. I don't need a backseat there. Okay.
Silence.
Wait, whoa, shoot. Well, how in the heck are you supposed to break it that fast anyway? It's like they're basically kind of expecting you to timely hit the thing. Ow.
Now disappear.
Oh, okay, I did it that time. Okay, that did it. Okay. Okay, woo!
And voila!
Novelet used Hydro Pump. It wasn't effective. Not really. No. Oh, shoot. Okay, I did it that time. Okay, now what? Also, welcome in, Sparta. Welcome in. Whoa! Novelet. Oh! Oh my... Skirk? You literally just drew child in
Thanks
there?
for helping with the cleanup.
The...
It should have been my job, but oh well.
Please tell me he'll be okay.
It was just
Please?
supposed to be a short private training session for me. I didn't think that my disciple and my master's pet would start brawling in the meantime. Well, actually, I had a feeling that it would happen at some point, but they bumped into one another earlier than I thought. What a blunder. I suppose I'll have to swing my sword 3 million times as penance.
Disciple? Your master's pet?
That power. Who are you exactly?
Paimon has an idea. From what she said earlier, she must be Child's master. Skirk, right? It's just that he gave us the impression that she was the less talkative person.
I simply did not have anything to say to the weak. But you, on the other hand, managed to defeat the all-devouring narwhal without using power from beyond this world. So you may speak to me as equals.
What sort of person would take the all-devouring narwhal as a pet?
I have to agree. It's a strange use of a planet's primordial waters just to raise an all-devouring narwhal. That kind of power is wasted on it. It's not cooperative. It eats too much. And I have more important things to do with my time than pet sitting. The only thing that creature has going for it is its looks. All in all, it fails as a pet.
Miss Skirk? I think you might have missed the point.
The point being?
Well, being that this pet almost destroyed an entire nation.
Yeah. Kinda. You know.
So what sort of person is your master? Well, Child's master's master. Wait, is that right?
Oh, right. So you don't know him. Sorry, I assumed you did.
Huh?
His name is Sertologi.
Sertologi? Who?
I am unfamiliar with that name.
Huh. So Master is insufficiently famous.
A Norse name, huh?
How should I describe him then? Have you heard of the name The Fowl?
The Fowl?
Still nothing? Well, how about the Visionary? Vetterfilnir then? Or Gold Rhindaughter?
Rhindaughter!
That's what we've heard.
Rhindaughter is, shoot.
Mom, right?
Yeah. Rhindaughter is the one who created
So you do know
Albedo.
that
That's
name.
right.
To be honest, I also heard all of those names and titles from my master. I don't actually know them either. But I suppose you understand now, yes? My master is likely a similar sort to Rhindaughter. They are both pursuing some form of perfection.
A member of the Hexen
Didn't you
Circle?
also mention a visionary person? Paimon didn't quite catch their name.
Actually, never mind that. I believe it expedient to inform you that the all-devouring narwhal used up nearly all its strength fighting you. Such roiling hydro energies will prove difficult for the planet's deep seas to digest. As such, the Fontaine back on the surface has most likely been thrown into chaos. In other words, the prophecy that you've been fretting over should now be in full swing.
Uh-oh. What? No. There's little to be surprised about, Paimon. It is natural, after all. The prophecy will surely come true. We knew this and accepted it. However...
Not to worry. Focalor has already managed to deceive the heavenly principles.
In the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only Farina will remain, weeping on her throne. Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
And even then, though, we're not done yet.
Hey! Help! Over here!
Ah! Yes!
All hands initiate
Yes!
emergency rescue!
Let's go! Go, Risley! Let's go! Fortress of Meropide to the rescue!
Hey, lend a hand!
Affirmity! Everybody helping. Ah! My heart!
Look! The water's receding!
It is.
It's a miracle!
Water's receding.
We didn't dissolve. The prophecy was wrong! The prophecy was wrong!
And Farina's okay.
Are you alright?
Yeah.
We're safe.
The prophecy was wrong.
More like adjusted. Yeah, I agree with that. I agree with that, Sparta. Wow.
The soil renewed. The Spina di Rasula talks post-disaster rebuilding. I recently visited Poisson to meet with Miss Navia, spokesperson of the Spina di Rasula.
Holy cow! What? That was crazy!
It's a new bloom, Miss Navia stated. Hope is like seeing a small cookie when you're starving late at night. You just need a little of it. Skyship Winglet, lunar brain of the Fontaine Research Institute. The various disputes that have arisen on account of Mr. Edwin have suddenly become a shield over the Institute, with Jurier turning out to be a once overlooked hidden gem. People always call the first researcher mad, but few know what to call the second. And should that latter person achieve a miracle, they would find it all the harder to find a
That
word
was
with which to
insane.
classify him and his team.
Wind Waker, eat your heart out. Honestly, just
Wow!
I'm just
recognizes the people in
happy.
the reports. Are those really Jurier and Navia? They sound like real big shots.
They must have been real big shots from the start. We just didn't meet them in that capacity.
What do you think? Pretty enthralling, huh? The Steambird's idea was pretty simple. with a disaster just having passed, we would print a free edition packed to the margins with good news to calm people down.
Sounds like a great idea, Charlotte.
The scoops lies in their inevitable follow-ups. We'll publish further reports and go into the stories behind those people. Edwin's assistant, Jurier, created a true flying ship, while Navia is leading people in the reconstruction of their home. I'm sure that these stories could draw even your well-traveled eye.
The articles do make me curious about how things will play out.
Hyman's curious too! Wait a minute. Didn't we watch everything happen from start to finish? What's there to be curious about?
And that's exactly why I'd like you to come conduct interviews with me. You're the best incubators of news, if you haven't noticed. And also, with you around, I'm sure I'll get to see that Duke.
Oh my gosh, Charlotte.
Sure? Hasn't he turned you down several times already?
Oh, this time will be different. Come on, let's head to Poisson first, and then make a trip to the fortress. There are some things you'll only know when you get there.
Yes, the next step will be Natlem. Alright. Finale. Go to Poisson. Oh boy. And a lot of dialogue. I mean, come on. Dialogue is important. I love reading the dialogue. The dialogue is what makes it so special. Because you get to hear everything the character is saying. Because if Focalors didn't say what she said, I would have thought Focalors was just being plain evil, but honestly, I got a lot more understanding with some of the longer dialogues she had.
Navia!
Oh, it's you. What brings you all here?
Hey, Navia.
I'm just having a look around.
I'm here to update myself on how things are going here. Oh, the Fatui are here too.
Let me introduce you. This is Mr. Garunt Snezhevich. He represented the Knave in sending us a large amount of supplies, and is helping with our work. Our residents are hard at work.
Now
as
I want
well.
a croissant.
Thanks to everyone,
That's
work is
fair. A
progressing
croissant.
nicely. We've lost a lot of people, but we're moving forward. That will have to be enough.
Hello, Miss Charlotte. I'm a big fan of yours. I especially like that article you wrote last year about Fontaine's stray cats. But if you don't mind, could you not emphasize our role too much in your report? It's not charity we're doing here. We just happen to share the same interests as the Spina.
I get where you're coming
That's
from.
fair.
Keep it as simple as possible. Or would you be willing to feature as friendly neighbors?
That would be fine. Thanks.
Oh,
I like
we're back
that guy.
too. How are things?
We finished
Clarence!
laying down the construction materials. It'll be another hour before the workers are able to go over there.
Huh? You're here too, Clarence?
Well, her reputation's greatly risen after that whole duel business with Miss Farina. So she's here in Poisson to wait out the heat. All right. She really came here to help me out.
There's too much to consider in the reconstruction
The joke.
of Poisson. The Spina has need of more decision makers. And, well, I do already happen to be connected to Mr. Callis.
That is fair.
Wait, just a moment. Do you mind me asking a few questions? You know, about how you felt before the duel, about what it was like facing down a god. There's lots of exciting material there, I bet.
Forget it. I'm sure you can find a better theme than that, Miss Charlotte.
I see you're the same as always. Couldn't you do me a favor, for Navia's sake?
Well, if we're talking about doing things for my sake, you might as well just take a few more photos of me. Or of the Traveler. It's better than wasting time persuading Chlorand at any rate.
That's
Of course
true.
I will. I'm not gonna let her off that easy. All right, then everyone who wants to be in the photo, gather up. And smile.
Smile! Aw, cute picture.
How did it go? Was it a good shot? Did Paimon look cute in it?
Did Paimon look cute in it?
The composition of the picture. All right, hang on a moment. Let me snap a few more shots.
Charlotte takes more pictures of Poisson.
All right, that should do it. I'll be back here later anyway, so let's call it a day.
At this point, facing down a god is like Taco Tuesday. Kinda.
You're very quick.
Speed is of the essence when it comes to the news, and freshness is the key. Also, not to brag, but I'm pretty good at building connections. Who knows? I might eventually get that interview with you after all, Miss Chlorand.
Wow, you really do have that never say die spirit. I'm impressed.
I'll hazard a guess that this is how you got that interview at the Fortress of Meripede.
You already knew she was going?
Whoa, you're well informed. Let me make a guess too. I asked Sijuin, who told Monsieur Nervillette, and he told you, right?
That's a very complete information chain.
In truth, all Monsieur Nervillette asked me was, when did the fortress become so friendly towards the media? I told him that it was best not to speak too soon. There's no guarantee that Ridesley will make a personal appearance.
I'm guessing probably not.
I've gotta treasure every moment I have with them. In which case, I'll be making a move first.
Stay safe now. And tell me if you hear anything interesting. I'll treat you to afternoon tea in exchange.
Ah, perfect. Cat, what the heck? What the heck? Crazy cat? Alright, let's head to the Fortress of Meripede now. Tell me when we're gonna see a nail falling down from the sky. Why would we want to see a celestial nail falling down from the sky? We don't want to see a celestial nail falling from the sky, hopefully.
Wow, guess we're here again, huh? There's a real nostalgic feeling to this place.
Looks like you've been missing us.
Hey, Risley's here!
Luke, did you come all the way to the entrance to greet us?
Of course. I'm here to welcome you and our dear Miss Charlotte, whom our good head nurse recommended to me.
It's an honor to finally meet the much-rumored Duke. Thank you for consenting to my visit to the fortress, sir.
No need to thank me. But that said, I shouldn't be the focus of your interview. I trust you recall our agreement?
Of course, of course.
All right then, this way.
I love Risley's character so much.
Hey, no need to be so nervous. I've already taken all the photos we need. Miss Charlotte, do these pictures really need to be published on the cover?
I'd rather see a dragon scale fall from the sky, but
seem
why
that
would
Miss
we see
Lodine
anything
doesn't
fall
want her
from the
face to
sky,
appear
though?
beside
Why?
that
What's
of
the
Mr.
obsession with
Julian.
falling from the sky?
Sir, please don't say things like that.
To have an actual cause to kick in their
But it
door and
looks
put
like
each and
dear
every
Mr.
one of them
Jurier
on
denies
spikes
it.
for all the tragedies in
Might
Tibet.
this interview be very important to you then?
Well, we're
No,
probably gonna end
I
up
just-
doing that anyway, so
This is
I'm
my
just
first
biding
time
my
being
time on
interviewed,
that
and I'm
one,
very
Sparta.
thankful to the Steambird for...
Now, I might not look it, but I actually did meet Mr. Edwin once. And I'll be honest, I enjoyed chatting with you more. You've definitely got more of that genius vibe going on. The boat that brought about a miracle, the ark that saved the people. Why, you recreated a myth back there, like an emissary of legend. Still, if I might ask, where's that flying ship now?
Huh. Looks like Charlotte's trying to get herself another exclusive scoop.
Well, that's Charlotte for you.
I have to apologize, but that ship is presently in the bowels of our factory. I'm afraid it won't be easy for you to get a shot of it.
Really? Well, then in that case, could I have an interview with you to make up for that loss?
Oh, Charlotte, don't hope for anything. She does know how to squeeze opportunities for all they're worth.
You already know my answer, I'm afraid. Best you interview our head nurse instead. Or perhaps you'd like to take another photo of this couple of researchers?
Did you really have to use the word couple? Well, then, 2 solo photos will do.
Is my hair messed up? Please, someone help me have a look.
Things sure are getting pretty nice here. We've seen this kind of thing before.
That's true. After a disaster, everything livening up again.
Seems like
Seaweed!
Wouldn't
Hi,
any of you
Seaweed.
like to try this new drink I came up with?
Ah, Sijuin.
Hey, Miss Charlotte. Why don't you, take some pretty photos of our head nurse? Sure. Come on, Miss Sijuin. Over this way. Let's find a brighter spot.
She's so sweet.
Sure. Do I have to smile?
Oh, she's so cute! I love Seaweed. Oh, I mean...
Same old, as you can see. Fontaine's undergone some changes, but
This place is
Charlotte
still
will
more or
sooner
less the
become an actual god
Other
than
than
get
that
Risley
flying
to give an
ship,
interview.
we
That's
got a
true.
tad too much attention, I think.
That's why I decided to let the interview go through. We should direct more public opinions toward the behind-the-scenes heroes. Am I right, Mr. Jurrier? Miss Lurvine?
You're too kind, sir. I believe that you too should have your day in the sun. Not that you would want that, which is a pity.
I'll just leave the spotlight to you two.
Ah, boy. You walk with Risley for a while and share news from above ground with him.
Lots of things happened that day, huh? Anyway, regarding that Harbinger, I'm not sure you remember, but his 3 young followers are still waiting for his return.
Yeah.
You sure did win them over, huh?
I'll tell them that there's good news and bad news. The good being that their boss seems fine, and the bad being that they must face extended sentences for abetting his escape.
Oh, actually, what about you?
Wait a minute, huh?
For you too?
What change can there be? The fortress will keep chugging along, and so will my duties. As to what Miss Farina's departure will mean for the nation, and if our laws and governance will be transformed, we'll leave those to the folks in the overworld.
That's fair.
Hey everyone, the photo shoot's done.
Good. In that case, let's call it a day here.
Thanks for your cooperation. Come on, traveler, let's go. Till next time, everyone.
Alright, let's head
There'll
out then.
be a next time?
Maybe. Who knows? I might write a story about the underwater factory next time. Until then.
Risley's not too sure about that one.
Last stop, the docks.
The Maritime Harbor. All the way at the beginning of Fontaine. Our first step into Fontaine and our farewell from Fontaine as well. Pretty ironic, but very fitting as well. Whew, what a day, what a day. What a day. I love Child's thumb down towards Nuvi. Ah, no, I don't think that was the case there at all, Sparta. Please do not mention that kind of behavior, as it is not. This is a family-friendly chat, and we will keep it that way, please. Thank you. I've got to climb back up because I went too far. Oops. Oh, and I'm on the wrong side as well. Ha! Wonderful. Alright, this side. No need. Thank you for the apology, and just be sure to learn for next time, alright? Thank you. Alright. Aha. Lydia, Lynette, and Fremine! Hi! Oh, the irony that I'm Linny as well. Because Charlotte apparently is all-knowing.
Navia mentioned that she stayed in touch with Linny and the others after working together. Apparently, they've been at the docks distributing these strange pockets the whole time since.
The magic pockets!
Traveler, Paimon. Ah, and Miss Charlotte, too.
Hi!
Would you like a magic pocket?
What sort of gadget is it?
It's a wondrous bag that can be used to carry many things. The water level has returned to normal, but if you see any of your things floating around, you can use this to carry them. Or you could trick a friend into doing it for you.
Trick a friend?
A friend? I wonder which of my friends would fall for that.
Definitely not us.
You could just make a friend like Fremine here. Isn't that right, Fremine?
Fremine, don't put the poor boy on the spot.
Is this what you meant by I'll help you make some more friends?
Aww.
To be honest, that sounds pretty sweet. Could I have your contact, please?
Sure. Please, write down my address.
Aww.
To help Fremine socialize.
So cute.
He was the one who proposed doing this. He even wants to assist in our magic shows.
Sounds like that would suit him.
Yes, I was planning to first introduce Pear as an assistant, and later Fremine himself.
Aww.
In the future, I think we can leave underwater escape magic to him too.
Nothing gets faster.
That
That's true,
said,
Sparta. That's
would
true.
anyone want to see a diver escape underwater?
Oh, it'll work out. Every journey begins with the first step. He'll become a part of our show eventually.
Aww.
Lynette, could you come over? Miss Charlotte says she wants to take a picture of us.
Got it.
Aww.
My, that Charlotte is rather perceptive. She got rid of everyone the moment she realized I had something to say to you.
Ah, so he wanted to talk with us
how
anyway.
things
That's
been,
perfect.
traveler?
Kind of wanted to talk to him too. But anyways, I'm doing all right.
Father says that you did a great deal during the latest events. She's very grateful for your contributions to Fontaine.
That's all right. We were more than happy to help. So, what's she doing now?
Oh, I guess you haven't heard. Well, after Lady Farina left, Father and Monsieur Neuvillette opened negotiations, during which he gave Fontaine's gnosis to her as a diplomatic gift.
What?
A diplomatic gift? A gnosis?
Wait.
Yes.
Wait.
But when I thought it
Wait.
over, there were actually a number of things going for it.
Pause. Neuvillette just got that power back from the Hydro Archon. So what does the Gnosis actually mean? What does the Gnosis actually mean? I have no idea. These things are so confusing sometimes.
It could have been done as an apology for the incident with Lord Child, or as thanks for his help in tying the all-devouring narwhal down. Furthermore, Father did also lend significant aid to Fontaine and Poisson.
That's true.
That's true, but this is a gnosis we're talking about. Doesn't this seem a bit irresponsible?
I would agree, but I've also heard that it seems that Monsieur Neuvillette has had a significant change of heart regarding the matter.
Which again would explain.
Reason for this that only
Oh.
I suspect you'll have to ask him about that yourself.
Authority and Gnosis aren't the same, it
yes,
seems.
speaking
That
of
is
which,
that seems
I
to be
did
the
see him
case.
strolling around the entrance to the fortress of Meripede a while back.
Isn't he real busy and stuff? Paimon didn't think he'd have the time for that. But back to the topic. The gnosis was given to the knave.
Yeah, the big question. What about Child?
They say that he's returned to Snezhnaya to recover from his wounds. I hear the recent disaster really did a number on his health.
I would say so, considering the fact that he was passed out when we saw him with Skirk. I would say so. Okay, he's fine. Thank goodness. Well, I guess I can now call him one of my war buddies. That's an awful thing to say. That's an awful thing to say.
That's true. When you think about it, we've had loads of run-ins with the Fatui. To think we'd be allied with them this time.
So shocked by such a simple switching of sides?
Hi, Arlecchino. Yep, I knew she was there. It's
Well, what do you know? Come to the docks to see how my children are doing and meet the traveler by chance. Please do not pay my accomplishments in Fontaine too much mind. I would have done them regardless.
Sparta, I don't want to talk about the whole delusion thing as I know full well what happens with the delusions.
Don't get too preoccupied with sides. The goal of the Fatui concerns not a single place or person, but the entire world. With such a grand goal in mind, it is inevitable that we must wear many masks. Switching my masks is something I've always done.
Will you keep your position?
Well, that depends on many things. No one truly knows what the future holds. What good is honesty if you can't rely on it forever? As for you, I very much look forward to our next collaboration.
Child is built different.
Things
That is
cannot
true,
be
Sparta.
achieved alone, and you've proved yourselves to be great partners.
Actually, I just remembered something. Please help us deliver this.
A vision? All right. I'll remember to return it. Thank you for keeping it safe for him this entire time.
Yeah, let's give that back, huh? That's not ours.
That's a wrap for me. Huh? You're...
Greetings, Miss Journalist.
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, there are diplomatic channels I'll need to report to take a photo of you.
That is correct. So forgive me, but I will not be able to serve as a subject in your article. However, feel free to write as much as you'd like about our dear magicians and our upcoming rookie talent.
Oh.
I will.
The sea breeze is quite pleasant. I shall continue my walk while the weather remains so agreeable.
Yeah, that's true, Sparta. That is true.
Farewell,
Very
Father.
true.
Oh, she has such an intimidating presence. I didn't even dare to take a picture. Thankfully, I've already wrapped up all my pre-scheduled interviews. Thank you all. This'll be more than enough for me to write about, I'm sure.
Don't be too nervous. Why don't you take a magic pocket before you go? Here, Traveler, Paimon, you take one too.
To move things about?
Why not?
That's right. Funny. I was giving out magic pockets when we first met too.
What a
What do you know?
coincidence.
I'm doing the exact same thing right now. So many things have happened, but the pockets are still the pockets. I guess
That
this
is
must
true.
be life. We will all follow our own paths.
Except
and
our
serendipity
Latino
will
has a
lead you to your
pyro vision,
fated friends.
so
All right,
you know
then. We'll
how
be
to feel
handing out
about that.
pockets in
I
some
don't
other
know.
districts later, so we'll get going now. Have a good day, you two.
All right, bye bye.
Well, guess we sent Charlotte off. Shall we go see how Neverlette's doing? As long as he's not so busy that he doesn't have time to chat anyway.
All right, and our last thing that we need to do at the end of every Archon quest, basically talk to the leader of the region and ask about our sibling. That is a routine that must be followed in every single Archon quest. Because she's a cryo vision wielder. She shouldn't feel cold. Oh, you mean Charlotte. Yes. Got it. That one completely missed, apparently. Okay. Alright, let's head to the other side of the opera. Cat, chill! My goodness gracious. What in the world are you doing?
The entrance to the fortress! Ooh, he really is there!
Pardon me, my cat is acting like absolute maniac for some reason. Well, one of them is. Anyways, with that note, let's talk to Neuvillette.
So, you really are here, Neuvillette! Paimon didn't think you were going to have free time this hour of the day.
Really? Oh, I suppose you must have met Mr. Linney. He took the time to greet me earlier when he passed this way. In any
Why
case,
is
he
that
came at a
really
good
in
time.
quotation
I was
marks?
just considering reaching out to you to set up a meeting, so I may explain some things that I haven't had the time to before.
Obligatory exposition dump, kinda. I love cats. I do too. I love cats.
Alright, let's have it then. How was Fontaine actually saved? The whole
It is strange how words can often leave a bitter taste in the mouth when it finally comes time to say them out loud.
Neuvillette sighs softly before telling you the truth concerning what he saw that day. Focalors deceived the heavenly principles and used Farina's endless performance to save Fontaine.
So that's what happened?
I only saw Farina's part myself.
Focalor destroyed the divine throne of the Hydro Archon and restored your power to you, transforming you into a fully fledged elemental dragon sovereign. But didn't quite get what you did to save the Fontanians from dissolving.
For me, the authority of the ancient dragons refers to absolute control over the hydro element. Fontanians were incomplete humans born of Egeria's use of the power of the primordial sea, with constitutions similar to that of mimics. But so long as those primordial energies remain within them, I could use the ancient dragon's authority to grant them true blood, after the fashion in which life was first brought into being on this planet. In other words, when I gave my verdict, Fontanians became true humans, and thus would naturally no longer be dissolved by water from the primordial sea.
That's awesome!
Must have counted on you to make that decision as well. Your verdict was the key to making the prophecy appear to have come true while saving everyone.
You could say that it was at that moment that the Fontanians were finally, truly born.
Yeah, and in a manner of speaking, Fossilor finally managed.
Why do I have a feeling Celestia is going to notice? I have no doubt that they've been noticing everything that's been happening.
It seems from your expressions that you still have more things you wish to ask.
Yep. As
Ask
per
away.
usual.
I will tell you the truth as I know it.
About the initial verdict that was passed on Child.
I have investigated his case along many avenues, and I have learned that he once fell into an unknown chasm when he was young. There, by chance, he awakened the all-devouring narwhal.
Whoops!
But whether it be by sentiment or reason, that should not have been enough to consider him the root cause of the disaster. At most, he would have had tangential liability. As for the judgment passed by the oratrice stirring the
Oh, I
child,
see, Sparta.
whether it was
Let's
due
not
to
make
that
religious
liability by
references, though.
association, or Focalor deliberately using him to buy time for us on the assumption that he would be able to hold the creature off, I cannot say.
Guess Fossilor had Fontanians in mind the whole time. In the end, it was thanks to her that they finally became real humans. Hang on a second. Paimon suddenly got another question. Back when Fontanians hadn't yet become real humans, were the children they had also transformed Oceanids?
Yeah, that's a
Life
good
has
question.
always flowed like water. Do you recall how Fontanians would often come to the Fountain of Lucine to pray for children?
Yeah, Lynette said the fountain is where all the waters in Fontaine converge.
In truth, even those couples did not know that such prayers were no mere custom, but instead a form of ritual. Those Oceanids who were blessed within the spring water would later descend as new humans in the coming months.
Paimon sorta gets it now. Either way, seems like this ritual won't be of any further use, but it'll probably live on as a local custom.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. About Fontaine's future.
Yeah, about that. Risley said Farina has already left. What's that all about?
Ah, Lady Farina. The people are only aware that her death sentence has not been carried out. She abdicated the post of Hydro Archon and left affairs related to that title to me, before leaving the Opera House. I related Focalor's words to her faithfully and completely. After hearing them, she seemed neither saddened nor comforted. She simply said that she was tired and needed to rest. Having said that, she then packed her things and moved out of the Opera House, not unlike how an ordinary person might.
But she's still got a place to stay, right?
You need not worry. I will make arrangements to ensure that she will not want for food, clothing, board, or travel. In truth, I am somewhat happy for her. The wear and tear on her spirit will, of course, take time to heal. But now that she no longer has to play the role of Focalor the Hydro Archon, she can finally lay down her burdens and lead a normal life.
She really needs the rest at this point. That's true.
Full powers as the Hydro Dragon.
After Focalor passed on, the Oratrice also ceased to function. This matter will directly affect our trials. After much careful consideration, I've decided to take over its role in our courts. From now on, I shall hear cases and pass verdicts by myself.
Looks like you're still considering stuff from the perspective of the Udex, huh?
As an elemental dragon, there are indeed many things that I must do. But this power and this duty, in a manner of speaking, you could say that both were granted to me. As such, before I attend to my other responsibilities, I must first and foremost continue to serve Fontaine as its highest judge. The duty of the Hydro Sovereign and the duty of the Udex shall coexist within my person.
That's good.
Additionally, the Hydro Archon's departure has brought about another problem, which is that the Opera House shall no longer produce indemnitium.
That's true. That power was derived from the people's faith in the Hydro Archon, wasn't it? Wait, but the various mechs and machines in the city are all still okay. Where are they getting their energy from?
As I am now, I have full command over New Musia, and it can serve as a complete substitute. Another reason why I cannot quite leave Fontaine immediately.
Yeah.
This ancient dragon's authority stuff is really quite useful, huh?
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Farina has earned her freedom. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. About Fontaine's Gnosis.
Oh, that's right! They say you've given it to the knave as a diplomatic gift or something!
Leaving aside their intentionality, the two Fatui Harbingers have indeed done much for us during this crisis. Their sole remaining goal in Fontaine, at least at this point,
that is absolutely right, Sparta. That is exactly what she needs to do. If
The
not
Hydro
more than
Archon's
that.
divine throne is now
Give her
no
all the
more,
cake in the world.
and
I don't
do
care.
not need the Gnosis's power.
She deserves
As such,
it.
it has lost all meaning for Fontaine. If the Fatui have impure designs, then we might as well accede to their request now and avoid unnecessary conflict.
I see the point, but dang, that's a hard thing to consider.
Giving it to them out of gratitude to the knave and as an apology to Child.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
Alright. About the next stop on my journey.
You will soon be heading to Natlan, I presume?
Natlan, that's right.
I'm afraid that I have little talent as a travel guide, so all I can do is tell you what I know about that land. As far as I'm aware, Natlan can be said to be a nation of dragons.
Oh.
A nation of dragons? You mean like you?
No, I suspect that I would not find myself welcome there.
Oh.
Unlike ancient dragons such as myself, the dragons of Natlan have undergone long years of development and evolution. Large numbers of them have entered a form of coexistence with humanity.
So they're like
Natlan
dragonlings,
is also the nation
kind
war.
of?
War
That's actually
ravages
kind
those
of
lands
cool.
like an undying flame. There is one other piece of information I got incidentally from my negotiations with the knave that I believe may be useful to you. The harbinger known as the Captain has thrown his hat into the
Oh boy, we're gonna see Capitano in we're gonna be seeing Capitano in Natlan then. Oh
I
boy.
suggest that you fully prepare
That is
yourself before going
that's
to
gonna be
Natlan.
great.
In the meantime, Fontaine's doors will always be open to you.
Oh, thanks.
Ask away. I will tell you the truth as I know it.
I have no more questions.
Hang on a sec. Paimon still got a question about the Gnosis. When we spoke to
No,
earlier,
the
she mentioned that your attitude towards giving away the Gnosis
starting to
has
trust the
clearly
Fatui
changed.
more and more, despite Dottore existing among them. I hate Dottore with a burning passion.
No wonder the House of the
Dottore
Heart
is
the
number
Fatui's
2.
intelligence division.
Capitano is
They are
3, I
certainly sharp.
believe.
So regarding this specific issue, I was just
Or
getting
4.
ready to
3
share
or 4,
something
one
with
of the
you.
two.
What is it?
In truth, I exchanged some further words with that lady named Skirk after sending you two back to the surface. It went something like this.
Oh. More dialogue with Skirk, huh? I wonder what that went like. Hello? Oh, it's loading. It's taking a while to load.
Well, we're going to head topside to see what's going on. You hurry over soon as well, all right, Nervalet?
Whoa! He
What
didn't.
next?
What
The
next?
all-devouring narwhal isn't here, so I'm no longer getting any interference. I can finally catch the scent of your power, what it's made of. It is the authority of the planet's primordial dragons, but with something very similar to a god's curse mixed in. It's quite a novel blend. I'm sure I've encountered something like this before. What was it again?
I do not know what you speak of.
Ah, of course. How could I forget? You should have the remains of the third descender on your person, yes?
Remains?
I've
never heard of any such thing.
What?
Huh. According to your parlance, I believe it may be called a gnosis.
Well, that much is true.
Wait,
After
so
Focalor's
the
divinity faded,
Gnosis
she
are
handed her
remains
gnosis to
of the
me. But I
Descenders?
fear I have never heard of it described in the manner that you just did.
I've been training with my
Wait
master, the
a
Fel, ever since I was
minute.
young, and I have
That
never
makes so
returned to
much
the
more
surface
sense,
since.
though.
So
But
most
also
of the
not at the
information
same
I
time.
possess, I got
What
from
could they
him.
need the
It is
remains
only
of the
natural
Descenders
for those
for?
who are greater than humanity to possess a different sort of common sense, which is why there
Specifically
are so
the
many
third
problems
one,
in our
yeah.
attempts to communicate with humans.
Why?
Regardless, you should probably get rid of objects of misfortune to prevent any disasters from befalling you. To live in itself is a blessing.
So the
But once a
Gnosis
person
are
dies,
a
the
symbol of
bonds he once
disaster?
had with this world shall all turn to curses.
What do you mean by that?
So the Descender
No need to
died,
fret.
and the
These
Gnosis
are
are now
just
considered
my
a curse? What?
Personal thoughts. And my reason
Interesting.
for no longer wishing to return to the surface.
Same trait as the fourth.
This third Descender you refer to, who are they? And when did they die?
Master never mentioned them to me. Perhaps it just wasn't that important for me to know. If you're interested, though, I could ask him. I'll be sure to pass the answer on to you next time.
Next time? You believe we will meet again?
I do. Wait. I have a disciple of my own, don't I? He can be the messenger then.
Maybe let him recover first? Maybe let Child recover first before you go sending him on errands, huh, Skirk? Huh? Maybe that would be a wise idea, huh?
That's what she told me. Whether it would prove useful or not, I wanted to pass that information on to you.
The remains of the third Descender?
Yeah, Spada, but it's not really stealing, is it?
Paimon just thought they looked like chess pieces. How could they be a person's remains?
Ooh.
All the same, assuming that there was no misunderstanding or special metaphor at play.
Alright,
that
Spada,
is
I
what
see.
she meant to say.
That explains...
She said that it would bring
That would
misfortune
explain...
and that you should check it, which is why I gave it to the
Skara, though.
If she
Skara
speaks
was
the
able to
truth,
use it.
then I would simply be putting Fontaine at unnecessary risk by keeping it here.
A Descender. She mentioned one of them. I am the fourth Descender. For me, this information means two things. One, that the Gnosis are related to the Descenders. And two, that the one who came before me has already died.
I had guessed that you might already be familiar with this concept, but I did not expect you to be one of them. That means that the Gnosis, which are exceedingly element compatible and can even enhance elemental abilities, do indeed come from the third Descender. I wonder, does your body also possess similar properties?
Like being able to use elemental powers without a vision. That does sort of count as special compatibility, right?
Kind of?
No, let's not think about this stuff right now. It just feels creepy.
It does feel
Comparing
creepy.
the Traveler to the dead third Descender and all.
Don't worry, I won't die so easily.
That's what you say, but this topic still feels like bad luck.
Yeah, that's fair.
Once Child recovers, let's get some more answers out of him. Or go look for his master and get the answers that way.
Again, let
I
Child
too believe it
recover,
unwise to make too many
please.
blind guesses when information is lacking.
For crying
The
out
same is
loud,
true
let
of
him
being at
recover.
Alright. Whatever the case, it seems like the crisis here in Fontaine's over for now.
Thank
Yes.
goodness.
All of Focalor's efforts were for this moment as well.
But she sacrificed herself in the end as a god, and she suffered through all those years as a human. Was that really what she wanted?
I suppose that would be the mystery of a god's will.
Can you understand the will of the gods?
I suspect not. But once in a while, I too would guess that if wishes were like the clouds in the sky, they will one day return to the earth as raindrops. Life flows like water, and rain is the final answer. The water levels may sometimes tilt one way or another, but the rain falls fairly upon all. And what, ultimately, is the difference between the rains that fall upon all of us?
That's deep to think about. And that's it! It's over. Wow. Okay. That was a lot. I'm glad I got it all done today, though, because I'm sure I would have forgotten a lot of things with it if I had not done it right now. Alright. That was pretty impressive, I'll say. Oh, and a lot of achievements, too. Dang, I'll take that. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my goodness, what a day. What a day indeed. It's been an absolute wild ride, to say the least. So, I never, like, expected it to be that big. It's just insane. The gods will. Perhaps that is an answer that will remain behind closed doors. Maybe. I'm tear-jerking up inside? That's fair. That's perfectly understandable. Perfectly understandable. Anyways. Well, that's it. We did it! Yay! Oh boy. I'm tired. I am very, very tired. So, I'm definitely gonna need a break after that. I thought that, I didn't realize it was going to take that long. I thought the previous Archon quests were never really that long, so I never thought that it would be that long. And here comes my favorite quote from Hellsing Abridged. Oh, cool, it gets worse. Well, we're expecting more and more bad things. So, honestly, with the way Fontaine ended, I can say that this is a solid region. This region is definitely up there in my top favorites now in terms of story. I love it. Holy good God, that was more than a beefer of a quest. Oh yeah. All those story drops, forget bombs, those were missiles. Yes! Story missiles! They were missiles of lore! Pew! Thrown at you. Anyways, oh my goodness, I am absolutely whooped. I need a nap after that. Oh my gosh. I need food, actually. I need food and I need a nap. That's what I need. Oh, goodness gracious. That took a lot of energy. But anyways, again, thank you all so much for watching today, and for those of you who stayed the entire time, congratulations, you've made it through 5.5 hours of stream! Honestly, you guys are real troopers for sticking around for that long. Thank you so much. I like it better than Inazuma by a mile. Oh yeah, Inazuma is probably still my least favorite, unfortunately. The ending was satisfying, but I don't think you could hear that, but dang, that was loud. Metal Gear Solid would be proud of this story quest. Yes! And we still have to do, Furina's story quest as well, because that's now open. And, yeah. That'll kind of allow us to see where Furina went after all this. So, I guess that'll be for next time, then. 5.5 is nothing compared to less than a 24-hour stream. I'm not ready for 24-hour streams yet. Definitely not. 2 hours is more than enough for me at this point, and that's the normal. So, yeah. This was definitely beyond my quota. But anyways, let us go ahead and find somebody to raid today. Let's see. Ah! Got it. I got it. We haven't raided her in a while. Our good friend Elvira. We have not gotten to raid her in a hot minute because of how I've changed the times, so I haven't gotten to raid her in a while. Yeah. Yes, thank you for putting all the information up there. Thank you for putting all the info up, Grima. Thank you so much. All right, let's go raid our good friend Elvira. She's playing Genshin as well. I don't know if she's doing the new story quest or if she's doing the Far-Tainted Archon quest or just exploring. But, yes, it seems like she is having a good time with her viewers. So, yes, be sure to go over, give her some support and some love. Yes. Ooh. And, yeah, the videos for today, just warning for people you who know my channel, they may be a little bit late today because I need some time to kind of, I'm new, I don't know Elvira. She is a VTuber, and she's a really awesome VTuber. She does Genshin, she does she does Persona, she does other games as well. She's really awesome, so I would definitely go check her out. Alright. Alright, if you're going over to Elvira's stream, type Shadeslay Raid in the chat with any emotes that you would like. And, yeah. Go over, behave, follow her rules as you would mine, and have fun! Most importantly. Alright. Thank you so much for coming over today, and I will see you all tomorrow for some more Tales of Berseria. Normal stream length this time, I promise. Alright. Thank you all so much, and I will see you all tomorrow. Bye! Stay sharp, Shadeslayers!